to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
Africa's life. Africa's life. Africa's life. Africa's life.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into our conversation this morning. A number of things for us to discuss. And as usual, try and keep them simple. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
We have J.C. Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning. Good morning, Nigeria.
11 Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. And good morning, co-panelists. Good morning, Rivers people.
Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, our esteemed listeners.
Please, I want us to start with Obasanjo, and I want to even begin with Mr. Ndukwe, because I sort of reversed that he would have a certain reactions for Obasanjo's statement. Obasanjo is insisting.
You're insinuating that there are some people who have any comment to make.
No. When we start, people understand exactly what I was saying.
Okay.
But Obasanjo is insisting that he didn't have a third-term ambition.
Yes.
He didn't even pursue a third-term ambition. He's insisting. In fact, let me read part of what he said, because he stepped out while I was reading it. So, Obasanjo says, I'm not a fool. If I wanted a third term, I know how to go about it. And there is no Nigerian dead or alive that would say I called him and told him I wanted a third term. I keep telling them that, look, if I wanted to get debt relief, which is more difficult than getting a third term, and I got it. If I wanted a third term, I would have got it too. Why don't we want to listen to Obasanjo? The man is insisting that this thing is rules. It never existed. It's phantom.
Well,
can we listen to him now?
No, I can't. Personally, I can't.
I see. That's what I was saying.
You see, Kelly, you know very well that I've not worked in a National Assembly before.
I may not know very well.
Okay, I am telling you.
It's okay.
So that should make you know and believe that I've never worked in National Assembly before.
Still not very well, though.
Well, make your choice. But the truth is this. Ken Namani is alive.
Mm-hmm.
I think the person that has died, whether it's Naba or somebody.
Former Speaker of the House of Representatives.
I think he was
He's alive.
Speaker. No, Naba is.
He died recently.
About 3 years ago.
Naba is dead.
Actually, it's 3 years.
2 years, I think.
Whether 2 or 3, but he's dead. He's no longer in Nigeria.
But was it the time of Gani Naba or the time of Masari?
That's what I'm thinking.
Galena.
No, it's
No,
Naba.
it's Masari.
It's Masari.
Was it Masari? Okay, whoever.
Because Galena did only one term.
Okay.
And he wasn't re-elected.
I'm sure it's Masari or Naba.
No.
I can't
No,
be exact.
Naba was Speaker House of Reps.
Reps,
Not
yes.
not Masari.
No, Masari too was
Masari
Speaker
was
at the
Speaker
time.
of House of Reps.
Now, Masari was Speaker 2023 to 2020 and 2003 to 2007. The first Speaker was Buhari, one Buhari that had a Toronto issue. Then he resigned.
Yes.
And then Naba stepped in. But Naba couldn't get re-election by 2003.
I can't
He was
remember
won by
who
his
it was.
students. I say teacher
I
in
think
Kano.
between Naba and Masari. Masari, I know.
It was Masari when Osunobara was deputy speaker.
Good. You understand it very well. So Kelly, if Masari is there, Masari may not choose to talk when Obasanjo has talked, not because he's afraid of him, but just for the respect of age.
Okay.
Now, Ken Namani, I said, is a man who doesn't fear. Whatever he's doing, he will do it if he's right in his mind. I won't say because of whatever considerations, but at least if he deems it right, he will do it. And if you check the history, everybody is always said Ken Namani boldly fought against Chief Obasanjo's third term agenda. If anybody should go and ask Ken Namani may also disagree, coming out to spar with against Obasanjo and say, no, Chief Obasanjo talks, he talks for the same age issue. But not that it was not something that happened or it did happen. Let me tell you something. There's nothing Obasanjo could have done to achieve third term agenda in this country. Whether he won debt relief or whatever, and he thinks it was a very difficult, yes, very difficult, but these are outsiders that it will be easy to indeed convince. In Nigeria, even as Tinubu is, if he tries it, I also heard when you were reading about, what's this guy who said, El-Rufai. Maybe I'll come to his own later on if we are going to deal with that. I don't know when they just stay. They remember something in their head. They think they are talking to children. Because Paul Biya is staying like that and he thinks Tinubu can do it in Nigeria. No single individual can try that in Nigeria. You may do here and there whatever you wish. But you see, once it comes to third term, they'll remove you. Chief Obasanjo should know that this issue did not start today. And it's been ringing stridently across this nation. He has never said a word. It is now that if he thinks he has sealed everybody's mouth, there are those he can't seal their mouth. If he also did not say it openly, there are moves he may have made that also show people. If anybody asks him, now, why the 5 eastern states produced 5 Senate presidents, that he was also, it was when we started talking about Ghana must go in the Senate. Like I said, I have never worked there. Chief Obasanjo, he denied that he didn't do anything to that effect. He was always working. First, he wanted Evan, and while every eye was on Chubu Okadibo. I think 2 of them are gone even. So, at that time, he started doing this and that until Evan, I think Evan or Evans later removed the real Evan and Okadibo still came. And at that time, they started fighting to the point that there was a time the police wanted to arrest Chubu Okadibo, the Senate president. And then Okadibo called him. Chief Obasanjo told Okadibo, you see, when they come for you, call me. Then Chuba asked him, when they had come already, that's when I should call you. You think I don't know something? All right. You see, Nigerian leaders, they think they are leading children because everybody is quiet. But what I want to tell him is, if he thinks that everybody is a child, he may have either true behavior or whatever rooted for third term.
Dr. Wala. Oh, Dr. Wala just coming. Dr. White,
You see?
Mr. Kelly, your question is
Do you believe Obasanjo now? Because
It's supposed-
in everything that Mr. Ndukwe just reeled out, he didn't say I was there. I personally witnessed
I wasn't.
it. He only cited history, right?
for me, if you are judging from what is obtainable in Nigeria, a level of a democracy and the level of power the president then is beaten. You know, the so-called the high service of the security agents and the rest of them. For me, it will be easy for me to believe Obasanjo. He said, if I wanted it, I would have gotten it. If I can secure, do the diplomacy and the rest of them and secure what I wanted in the international community, it's easy for me to believe. I'm not there. I don't know. There are schools of thought. It's possible that he did not, give it everything he wanted. Maybe he wanted it, but he didn't give everything. Or he didn't. Maybe eye service, the psychophants, were the one who were pushing it. Because it's possible that in one way or the other, they were, please, can we at least, guide you so that you can go for third time? And he said, do your best now. They just wave them. They can on their own do what they will do without that backing, that 100% backing from the president. And that was why it was able to fail as we saw it. It's possible for me to believe it. But if we go by what we have in Nigeria, based on the level of democracy in Nigeria, if Obasanjo wanted to get it, yes, people are saying because of the complex nature of Nigeria, it's not possible for anybody. But going by what we have in Nigeria, a desperate person, a desperate president can use his commander-in-chiefs, the army and the rest of them, go after you, because if he doesn't go after you, can use the so-called corruption, anti-corruption agencies and the rest of them, go after you. Remember what they did to former president, the Senate president, the one he just mentioned, Okadibo. If you know who he was and when he was alive, but when it matters most, how did they remove him? They just removed him by all means. And if they didn't just remove him, they made sure that they killed him. Maybe there's not. In one way or the other, remember what happened? How he died.
Well, that cannot mean that they killed him.
No, okay, I withdraw. But what I'm saying,
But somebody killed him.
what happened in the first?
Were you the one that killed him?
Somebody killed him.
Were you the one that killed
Let
him?
me make my point. Let me make my point. The point I'm making is that it is possible if Obasanjo wanted it at all costs to put pressure on everybody, including Ken Naman, and he will get it. It's possible. So for me,
it's possible, eh?
It's possible because looking at our security agencies and the rest of them, they are supposed to be neutral. They are not. There are people that are kind of button he can press, and they say, "This is what I want." You would have. So two schools of thought here. It's possible that some people sold that idea. He said, "Please try your best, but I'm not going to give it all." If he wanted to get it by all means, either Nigeria would have witnessed a civil war or he would have gotten it.
So if Tinubu wants to remain in power for life, it's possible.
It's possible. Either the two things you see, depending on the position, you see Nigeria witnessing a civil war. That's what we saw in Liberia, in Syria alone, and the rest of them. There are two things. But if he's desperate, based on the level of democracy, he will either have it or will witness a civil war.
Mr. Williams.
Well, this issue of Obasanjo we're discussing will be merely speculating. Premise on that speculation, let me further speculate. In Nigeria, there is nothing politicians cannot do. A politician, for instance, the National Assembly today, led by Akpabio, can pass an act and say Kelly is a woman.
Having the features of a woman.
Okay, you added that. Do you know Kelly, as long as Akpabio is the president of the Senate, will remain a woman? Well, how do I mean? There are busy-bodied politicians. Busybody. I was privileged to work somewhere sometime 2003, 2003, 2004, 5, 6, 7. Do you know politicians can go and undertake a journey that their principal is not aware, just to impress that principal? It happens. And the politics of Nigeria is such that by the time he succeeds, his principal, who was never on the known, will tell people that yes, I sent him. What am I saying? Don't forget that by 2003, Atiku as a vice president had wanted Obasanjo to step aside for him to contest 2023 presidential election. That was where their problem number one started. Like Obasanjo said, even the Ken Namani we refer to, I've watched that clip. Ken Namani, I saw him as a presiding officer, said, my people said we are not in support. I can't say it exactly the way it's but he said, my people said that we are not in support of the third term. If I may ask, that third term, did it come as an executive bill that we now say is Obasanjo? Nobody. It's just what National Assembly, as he then was, wanted to use to collect more money from Atiku. Because if a sitting president wants to amend, what that would have amounted was to amend the constitution. Did it come to the National Assembly as a bill? It was just what somebody stood up and say, a matter of urgent national interest. Let's discuss it. And they raise tension. And Ghana must go. Even from River State, we are all alive. Even from River State, Ghana must go. Must go. Obasanjo wants to go for third term. Also, just to catch attention. So, I don't want to dwell so much on this. All I know is that if Obasanjo like this, no, all of us knew how it was. How Obasanjo and Ezite Ngozi Opunjo Iweala at the time, Minister of Finance, how they secure this debt relief. Look, Nigerian politicians are so hungry that if the president of Nigeria truly wanted a third term, it's just a question of, look, pass it, executive bill, other than like what they did in River State, other than 2/3. It's just a question of, somebody, a politician in River State say what money cannot do, more money can do. It just give more money to the presiding officer and say, don't say, I have it. It goes. So that is it. That is it. So it doesn't. It's not like the question he asked. I think one of my brother, he said, "What of in the case of Tinubu, if we can?" Let me tell you, Nigerian politics is evolving. Every election period, new strategy comes. The way Nigerians read the election in 2003, it's not how they read the election in 2007. It's not in 2000. It's today. The awareness in this country, even if Obasanjo had wanted or never wanted to do it, but today, Kelly, let me tell you something. Yes, we know Nigerian politicians are hungry. I mean, are very greedy people. But if Tinubu today wants to try anything like that in Nigeria, I can bet that it will not fly. You know why? No. Because the awareness today in Nigeria,
even though the politicians still have same appetite.
Let me tell you, even the appetite has increased. But now, Kelly, as of 2003, can me and you come to a studio like this and say the things we say today about National Assembly? We can't. The appetite for money has increased. The appetite for money has, our own awareness too has increased. So that one, third term in Nigeria, I don't see it. Whether Tinubu or anybody, that one will not fly today in Nigeria.
Jamala.
Kelly, I think I want to be corrected. What prompted that my people asked me to say no to third term agenda was an attempt to amend the constitution for a single term. And that's why I said I stand to be corrected, because I think he said it was never an executive intention.
Bill.
Yes, bill. So if we marry these two, then we are somehow speaking on different grounds. But I also want to believe that if Obasanjo has took it as a point of a lifetime ambition to seek for a third-term agenda, I think he would have done so. Now, the awareness of during the reigns of Obasanjo, it was a mixed military and little democratic activities during that time. Obasanjo almost got whatever he wanted. Can you remember how they impeached former governor of Bayelsa State, where House of Assembly members were flown outside the state, and they took a decision, minority for that extent, and the man was removed. Ayo Fayose. You remember the history of those states. And, well, he may not have spoken to anybody to say, I want a third term, and let's do it by an amendment to the constitution to give those present, that is himself, governors at that time too, would have benefited from that amendment. But the body language of his activities in pushing for that amendment, though not vigorously, led to the National Assembly reading in between the lines to say, if we do this, we are giving way for this person to come back. And that suggests a third-term agenda. But if the president himself, former president Obasanjo, said, I never spoke to anybody about a third-term ambition, and like Yeso Wike will say, I challenge anybody to come out and tell me that I said so. And let the person, Masari is still alive, I believe so. Naman.
That's former governor of
Katsina. Naman is still alive. Other members of the National Assembly, principal officers of Obasanjo's administrations, some of them are still alive. Most of the governors that time, they're still alive. The Orderlies and the Boris, the Carlos, they're still around. So they should come and tell us. So for me, I will believe in 60 to 40.
60 to 40.
Yes, 60 to 40.
Dr. Paul,
he's the best person to speak.
Kelly, sorry, there is something my friend raised, that the position of Nnamani was to the extent of amending constitution for single term. No, that was not where
I said I stand to
yes, that was not where he made that statement. You remember this issue of third term was, in fact, it was raging then in Nigeria, because one or two governors, in fact about 3 governors of the Niger Delta wanted to be president at that time. I can remember Odele, I can remember Ata of Akwa Ibom State, I can even remember Ibori, Alamesia. Now, the point was, it was not single term, it was third term that Nnamani may say, my people said we should not.
Dr. Paul Wallace, Senior Lecturer, River State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
So, are you now going to believe Obasanjo too? Or you continue to argue that Obasanjo wanted third term, you should allow us the rest?
Well, I think he has spoken and has challenged anyone that wants to prove that he actually made such move to come forth. By his words, which I felt that at his level, and he is speaking out now, and then from where they went, the events that took place where he spoke, I have every reason to believe him. Yes, there was an attempt for a third tenure, but it may not have originated from him. If it originated from him, then we would have seen more of his actions. But within that particular period, Obasanjo was like somebody who was silent. So to me, people may have decided, who are hungry for power, and also looking at the fragile democracy. We are returning from a military to a civilian regime. So may have sold that idea. But the only area where I have to blame him was that within that period, he never made a statement to counter such. He never made a statement to counter such. So you kept quiet. If, for instance, people are committing crime on your behalf, and you as a leader, you said nothing about it, maybe because they are your supporters or so and so. If they succeed, will it not benefit you? You will definitely become a beneficiary of it. So in as much as, yes, he can claim that he never ordered, but he cannot claim not to have been aware of that third-term agenda. So having been aware of that third agenda, what then did he do? What did he say? Did he oppose? Did he come out to calm them down? He didn't.
Mr. Ndugwes.
You see, Kelly, if Chief Obasanjo likes, let him climb Mount Everest, sit on top of the cliff, and then say he never muted it. I don't know, I'm a human. But what I'm saying, you see, copiously, I read issues on that third-term agenda. I read issues, magazines, almost all the publications, because I took interest in that. But let me tell you one thing. The zest with which Chief Obasanjo was executing things with military plus democratic, if there is any democracy any time in this country, I've never seen. Now, the zest with which he was coming up with such blend in executing any activity he chooses. Take, for instance, how did he remove, destroy the OD? Now he left OD, went to Zakidian, the home of late Victor Mali, that was the chief of army staff, also destroyed that place. And several other activities that Chief Obasanjo executed on his own terms will show you that if he is not complicit, he would have raised issues on that. I said it earlier on when I was talking. So let him not tell me this thing. This is what you see children in local palace would tell you is bobo juice.
So let me
Yes, please.
Yes.
So at least for the record,
Yeah.
you didn't allow him finish, so let him finish.
Oh, I thought.
No, it's
You are
okay. It's
raising your
okay.
hands,
No, it's okay. I just had to mention.
You have right of reply.
I just had to mention. Dr. Wala, please conclude.
Yes. So, talking about the issue of him, the commitment, the strategies, the pressure, and whatever means he used to actualize the debt relief. If I had put it in Nigeria, he would have also achieved that particular one. That is a clumsy excuse. There is a difference between when it comes to international issues with that of domestic issues. He should know that, and I'm sure he knows it. So if at the old age, perhaps some of the things he needed to correct, maybe some records he is in dear need of, maybe he is using this opportunity to speak out, then so be it. But for him, he cannot deny not being aware. And I'll continue to say, if you are aware of something that you are not interested in and is raised, what are you supposed to do?
All right, we'll take a break. The news at 9. After the news, we'll pay some bills and we're back. Please stay with us.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
this one, I be like bicycle, and it's just
Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put get for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The federal government has revoked 1,263 mineral licenses over the failure to meet the annual service fees. The affected mineral licenses will be deleted from the portal of the Electronic Mining Cadastral System of the Nigerian Mining Cadastral Office, MCO, following their revocation by the government. According to a statement by the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Shegun Tomori, they include 584 exploration licenses, 65 mining leases, 144 quarry licenses, and 470 small-scale mining leases. By opening up the areas formerly covered by these licenses, the revocation is expected to spur fresh applications by the investors looking for fresh opportunities. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Kudirat Kekere-Ekun, will on Monday, September 29, swear in 57 new senior advocates of Nigeria. The ceremony is part of programs lined up to formally mark the 2025-2026 legal year of the court. It is expected to hold at the main courtroom of the Apex Court. This was disclosed in a statement by the Supreme Court's Director of Information, Public Relations, Festus Akonde, in Abuja. The trial of Kogi Central Senator Natasha Apoti-Uduaghan, on alleged cybercrime against the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, and former Governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello, will commence today at the Federal High Court in Abuja. The trial on a 6-count criminal charge is being coordinated by the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation of the Minister of Justice. Natasha, suspended from the Senate 6 months ago over alleged breach of Senate's rules, was arraigned in court on June 30, 2025, when charges were read to her and she pleaded not guilty. Justice Muhammad Umar is to advocate over the trial, with the Director of Public Prosecution of the Federation, DPPF, Muhammad Abubakar, billed to lead the prosecution for the federal government. On the foreign scene, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says there would be no Palestinian state in a message addressed to the leaders of Britain, Australia and Canada after they recognized Palestinian statehood. Britain, Australia and Canada became the first tripartite Western nations to recognize a Palestinian state. Britain and Canada became the first G7 countries to take the step, with France and other nations expected to follow the annual UN General Assembly, which opens Monday in New York. This comes after decades of requests for the sovereignty from the Palestinian side. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning, I am Miracle Emmanuel.
Informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey, and when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of North seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Welcome to another power-packed episode of the Smart Money Code, proudly brought to you by New Wave Tech. Well, this is the life-transforming online business and investment program that helps you create new income streams or supercharge your existing ones. For years, New Wave Tech has trained thousands of Nigerians in online businesses, financial literacy, and digital opportunities. And today, we're diving into something that's rewriting the rules of money and business worldwide. We're talking about AI-powered finance. Joining us is none other than Princess Ubo, an online entrepreneur, strategist, and partnership lead at one of Nigeria's top brokerage firms. She's an innovative certified consultant from the University of Sydney, a capital markets analyst and certified digital marketer from California, Miami University in the USA. With 5 years in consulting and a solid track record, Princess is here to simplify the complex world of e-business and AI. I'm glad to have her here join me this beautiful day. Princess, thanks for joining me.
Thank you so much. I'm super excited to be here today. And I promise you, today is going to be loaded. This is one conversation our listeners truly need in this economy.
Fantastic. Now let's begin. The topic is exciting. Accelerating your finances with smart AI businesses. But let's make them gradually. Let's take it one at a time. When you say accelerating your finance with the way things are going, is it really possible for Nigerians to, multiply their income?
Honestly, yes, absolutely. It is very possible. Now, I'll give you some personal examples that has happened to me so far. Now, last year, in the middle of all of the chaos, I was able to scale 3 different businesses to 6 figures, and I'm already setting up 2 more. Now, the truth is simple. If your income grows faster than inflation, you're already ahead of the game. Now, every day money leaves our account. I can tell you for a fact, you check, you see debit, but this shouldn't be happening like that. And if it does, you should also have money coming in daily. Now, let me show you why accelerating your finance is non-negotiable. In 2015, you could rent a 3-bedroom apartment in Lagos for about 400,000 naira. Now, today, that same flat goes for 2.5 million naira, if not more. Let's not even go too far. As at 2020, filling your car tank could cost you about 7,000 to 10,000 naira, but now you would need over 40,000 naira to have a full tank. So this economy isn't slowing down. One income stream won't cut it anymore, and to survive, you must accelerate your earnings and stabilize your income.
Interesting. I mean, I can directly relate with the the house parts and the filling your car up. Now, those are powerful points, I must say. So how do we actually accelerate income? Let's talk about that.
I would always like to say something. You need to stop playing it too safe, because most people miss out of a lot of opportunities. Why? Because they're scared of what will happen, what would go wrong, what if it goes right? No, people don't really ask those questions. But the last decade has shown us something very important. Some of the biggest financial breakthroughs come from businesses, and not just regular brick and mortar businesses. I'm talking about businesses that are online. Now, let's take a look at e-commerce or digital investment or even e-trading, my favorite of them all. These are industries that Nigerians have started to join and are thriving. Now, data shows that as of 2020, over 76 million Nigerians were active on e-commerce. Today, online stores have become a norm. It has actually outnumbered the physical shops. You go to places like Lekki, you don't see the stores being covered up. Now, because online stores have become so profitable that even the government is moving on to saying they want to task them. But this is an actual data of what the scale-up looks like. Small-scale online businesses, you can see them earning from about $1,000 to about $5,000 monthly. Medium-scale businesses can make up to $10,000 monthly. And then we have the large-scale businesses, which are called the SAS, that's software as service, pulling over $100,000 every single month. Now, here's the most exciting part. Even if you don't have a business idea yet, it shouldn't be the end of the road. You can leverage artificial intelligence, which is popularly known as AI, to not just suggest businesses for you, but actually help you run them. All you need to do is input 2 to 3 hours of your day with these AI tools doing the heavy lifting for you while you monitor and grow your income.
Okay, so this is seriously sounded like a game changer. Now, let's look at some of the businesses that AI can power in this age.
Well, if you ask me, practically every business, I know it might sound absurd, but every business can be powered by AI. Let me give us some very practical examples. We have businesses like AI tutoring or e-learning. Now, for persons that have experiences in the business of teaching or in that field, they can actually create an AI-assisted study packs, which can come up very handy for people that write exams like JAMB, WAEC, IELTS, or even Forex Basics. Now, these guides that you have created, you can sell them on WhatsApp, you can sell them on Seller, you can sell them on any social media platform, and there would always be students. There would always be people that need learning resources. Now, for you to create this thing powered by AI, all you need are tools like ChatGPT, Jasper AI, and even Canva to just create those PowerPoints, and all of your sales happen virtually online. You're not taking anything to anybody. The larger the volume you have, the larger your income can grow. Another example is the AI YouTube, or the one they call the faceless TikTok. You know, lately every Nigerian has become a content creator. I mean, you look left and right, you see phones on the street, you see them displaying on your way to work. And it's funny, but trust me, they are reeling in money. You can actually start that faceless TikTok or even faceless YouTube shorts in very simple step. All you have to do is pick an evergreen niche. It could be money related, motivation related, relationship, whichever one you want to go with. The next thing you need to do is generate those scripts. Use written power tool AIs like ChatGPT. You have the likes of 11 apps. You have the likes of AI overs, and just create a very visually appealing video that is viral worthy. And once you get about 1,000 followers, very simple, you monetize it. Like I said, put in few hours of your day to monitor what is happening, and you can earn over $100. And when your followers grow over time, trust me, you can actually get sponsorship and also sell merch on it. Now, these are two very relatable ones that anybody can start. But like I said earlier, my favorite of them all is e-trading. Now, e-trading, as we all know, is a method of buying stocks and selling financial instruments. But have you heard of e-trading powered by AI bots? It's not just buying and selling of currencies, commodities, or stocks like we all do using our mobile devices. This time around, it's trading in timing. Now, one thing you need to understand is that traders, if you don't understand the factor of timing to hit sniper entries, it changes your entire game. So trading is timing sensitive, and you have to pay your day's work. You have to attend to things. How do you now cover for such things so you don't miss out? Now, let me give us a very big example. As at last year, crude oil moved from about $71 to $85, and crude oil stands as one of the instruments that can be traded in the commodity market. Now, a barrel went from $71 to about $85, and which is about $14 per movement. Now, you look at it, $14 is not much, but from the trading aspect, that's about 1,400 pips. Now, if you have an account and you want to trade and you're trading at $1 per movement, it means that you'll be making $1,400 in profits. Like in trading, volume is key. You have a higher volume, and you're looking to also take advantage of that market, trading at $10 per movement, it means you'll be making over $14,000 in your trading account. Now, I can tell you for a fact that most traders might miss that opportunity or even enter late, which will make them not make as much. But now you can have AI infused with training, like the one my team builds at New Wave Tech. This is a system that analyzes, a system that executes, and a system that manages trades automatically. Now, you don't need to sit on your screen or even miss out on opportunities. Your money literally works for you while you sleep. Like I always say, AI isn't here to take our jobs, it's just here to make work easier. And the key is to find where AI fits in your daily hustle.
Princess, this is sounding too brilliant to be true. And I know listeners are asking the same questions. Am I qualified? What does it take to be a part of this? And yes, how can one start this? That's the most important question.
Okay, now this is exactly why we're hosting the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference. This is the first of its kind in Nigeria today. And at this conference, you'll be learning how to launch AI-driven businesses from scratch. You'll be learning the professional tools needed and also softwares needed in the business of trading. Also, how to trade the AI way, and so many more. This event is for some but not all. If you're an entrepreneur or an employee, retiree, job seeker, or even a stay-at-home parent, as long as you own a smartphone, you can start. No prior experience is even needed. And the best part of it is that this event is completely free. I know I say it's free, but it's also valuable and priceless.
I mean, sometimes when Nigerians, when we hear of the term free, we get skeptical.
Very true.
I mean, you're giving out this much value at no cost. Where and when is it happening, and how can people who are interested register to be a part of this training?
This event will be taking place for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. This week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is located at 2nd floor City View House. 2nd floor City View House at number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. 2nd floor City View House, number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register is very simple. Take out your phones and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, which is Thursday, simply SMS reverse 1 to this number 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again 091 6466 0000. If you will not be available for day 1 and you would rather attend day 2, to register, simply SMS reverse 2 to this number 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Are there also other perks that participants should expect at the training?
Absolutely. Now, the first 100 persons to register will get a full training pack and the e-Millionaire Library, okay? And also they'll be getting 125% trading bonus. That is equivalent to 125,000 trading capital. Also, you'll be getting one-on-one consultation with experts that will be at the premises that day, plus lifetime access to webinars and follow-up training nationwide.
Okay, tell us again the date, the time, and the venue of the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference.
This event will be taking place for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. This week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is located at 2nd floor City View House. 2nd floor City View House at number 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. 2nd floor City View House, number 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register is very simple. Take out your phones and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, which is Thursday, simply SMS reverse 1 to this number 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again 091 6466 0000. If you will not be available for day 1 and you would rather attend day 2, to register, simply SMS reverse 2 to this number 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, you heard it here on the Smart Money Code. The future of wealth building is here and it's powered by AI. Don't wait for tomorrow. Register now to attend the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference and position yourself for the future of money. Thank you very much, Princess Ubo, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much for having me in the studio.
All right, see you at the conference.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Thank you for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Hey, legislative
I said because he has told us that his elder brother is the councillor. So I was scared. I said, well, I don't know whether he was the one. Let me protect my left. I hope he was.
No, let it be that everybody know that there are things that are said, in the studio that we don't let out. But the mics are live, so everything's said now. They are live.
But there's nothing wrong with this.
It's not. I did not say anything.
It's not.
They should not believe me.
Yeah.
That the mics are
all
live.
of them.
That the mics are live.
Including what?
No, I am surprised.
Including what you're saying.
I'm surprised you didn't see the uniform cap.
I saw, but I never knew that you managed from Abu.
I think you people should just hear some of the things that have been said in the studio.
But have you seen the portrait of the leader?
No, we have the one I saw is the one I'm talking.
That one was Photoshop.
You mean that video was Photoshop?
Photoshop, yeah.
That video was Photoshop. Yes. It was edited. AI
edited.
Okay,
negative.
Okay, the enemies of Abu legislative.
Yeah.
but when I raised it up with you, when I asked you politely about it, you said that was something weakest legacy for future politicians. I think that's where you responded to me then.
But it's still the same thing now.
You say it's AI. Now you say it's AI.
We're not talking about the person. We're talking about the photos.
No,
who is the
we
photo?
We asked for the video. I asked you about the video. I said, how are you people doing in Abu Ojwa?
Yeah.
With your head
our
of
new
legislative head.
Legislative head. It's not just leader alone. No, what I saw.
Have you seen
it was a uniform for all the councillors. Maybe you get it. What you saw is not even. This one, they quickly, a night before the inauguration, whatever. They agreed that just like Okrika. Okrika did uniform, this Feni, this tiger. Fine. I think they got the information that other legislative assembly were doing uniform.
Oh, so they decided to copy.
What would be readily available was the
I will not be here.
He's speculating.
I will not be here. I will not be here and allow my senior to derogate.
No, that's why I can't go because I know you were involved. That's why I didn't comment.
Where the one that made the uniform?
Which uniform are we talking about?
Jabala, you made the uniform.
Which of the uniform are we talking about?
For the Abu Ojwa legislators.
I'm not part of them, so I wouldn't have made it.
No, you may have been contracted to make uniform.
Your job.
Not to make that kind of.
So the cap is not AI after all.
No, the cap.
The last time I laughed.
No, the cap is not AI after all.
The cap for some they are AI.
Oh, for some they are AI.
Yes, they made it too big for just to mock the people.
The head could be like this and the cap.
So the cap is extra large.
And they did Tinubu side.
I think you guys should take an award for the most creative and innovative set of legislators.
One thing be told, we trended for something positive, not something negative. So we never trended for violence.
You mean you call that a positive?
Just to assure the president that he has people support.
You call that a positive?
Is it negative?
I'm asking you, call that a positive? Wow. So,
is it negative?
No, let me ask you, what that is supposed to attract for Abu Ojwa?
The attention of Mr. President and the world.
The mics are still on.
Well, Beseduka doesn't believe that the mic is on. The mics are on.
Even those days, during Abiola and Tofa, Tofa's neck was like this, just like this. So I said this Tofa's home was better than what I saw.
Okay, so now we can move
so
forward.
So that we don't bring things that affect them all here.
What will you bring? What will you bring? I'm talking about what is the public domain.
I will bring things that affect them all.
Go forward.
All right, let's move on. Okay. At least so you heard some of the things happening behind the scenes. That's why I left the mics on. So let's move on.
When it comes to cricket, I hope you keep it.
Well, it depends on my mood.
Have you heard?
That's why I'm the host now.
I hope you keep the mics on.
I'm the host. I decide the direction.
So yes. the Ibas attitude is in every Nigerian now.
Well, if you say so.
Because you're saying you are the host.
To what extent?
So you decide what to do at any time.
To what extent you try to hold on to that claim is your business. It's not my matter at all.
That is it. Attitude.
I'm the host, so I decide. I decide what to use and what not to use. Sorry. So let's continue our conversation. I know some of you may want to react to the resolutions of the Rivers State House of Assembly last Thursday, when they resumed after the emergency rule was lifted by President Tinubu. Well, some things they resolved to do. They asked the governor to put together appropriations law for the rest of the year. They say reflecting the realities of now. That's one of the things. They said the reason they were also asking for that was the budget passed at the National Assembly did not take their inputs. And they believe, as the lawmakers of Rivers State, it's their sole responsibility to put together a spending plan to approve a spending plan for the state. They said that. They also asked the governor to present his commissioner nominees list for their consideration and approval. I don't know, some of you may like, I had this conversation with Mr. Indiko on Friday, but some of you may like to have a word or two about it, so I've decided to bring it back on the table. Let me begin with Jamala. And that is it investigation?
Yes, investigation
of the finances of River State while Ibas was in charge.
Kelly, it is when I read and I also watched the videos of the resolutions of the House sitting on the first day of the lifting of the emergency rule, I said, it seems there are certain things that transpired during that period of 6 months that never augured well with the Amewules and the Wikis. Let's start with the what we call, they want to find out
the spendings.
The spendings.
By Ibas.
Now, do they have the powers to so-called investigate or probe Ibas? That's one thing I'm looking at. You think they have the powers to appoint to probe Mr. President? Is Mr. President they want to probe?
Invariably.
That is one. Then the appropriation that the National Assembly made, which to me was backed by law, the only area I somehow question is who signs that appropriation. He said the law is clear that where a state house of assembly is unable to perform its functions, the National Assembly can come in at that period. Now that's what the National Assembly did. Now, if that appropriation law is to serve 2025 fiscal year, I do not think that they can, if that law has not been expended, I do not think that they can call Mr. Governor to bring another, unless what we call supplementary budget. But you must show that the budget that is currently running, if it has been signed to law.
You know that if thing, yes. We're asking the same question until Ibas went to RSTV and said they were working on the budget. Now that they have passed the budget, it is the implementation. And we asked ourselves a question.
Passing of the budget is a different thing with regards to asset.
No, but he said, now we're in the implementation of the budget.
So which means it having assented?
That's what it means. When he said, if he had said now that they have passed the budget, right, and it stopped there, it would have been a different thing. He said, now we're in the implementation of the budget.
It presupposes that it has been
exactly. So who did the signing of that budget?
That is what we don't know. And it ordinarily should be Mr. President. Now, if that is what has happened, then I do not think also, unless calling for a supplementary budget, but do not say the president should, governor should present a budget that their input were involved. Iba said they called stakeholders. They called. Was it not Iba said that they were involved in the making of the budget?
Well, I think maybe
so. Now, legally, I'm saying they cannot probe Mr. President. It's the actions of the National Assembly who supervised the states at that material time that will call Mr. Ibas to come and explain the billions that accrued the state.
So, in other words, you're saying that Ibas cannot be probed by River State?
Ibas cannot be probed by River State House of Assembly.
Can the governor?
The governor cannot even probe that period.
So you're saying
the period of 6 months expenditure.
So you're saying
that 6 months.
So that's what I'm asking now. Yes. So Ibas cannot be probed by River State. That's what you're saying.
For now, yes. It takes the handwork of Mr. President and the National Assembly. Ibas is a representative of Mr. President.
Of the President.
So it takes the National Assembly to enact the screened and confirmed whatever persons they want to confirm. It will take the National Assembly to ask for an account, just like the National Assembly asking Mr. President to submit an account or make a presentation of the state of economy. So it is outside the purview of State House of Assembly, neither our governor, to ask for questions on how these monies went to They were purely on emergency period. And emergency, it was the Mr. President that releases the Gazette. Whatever activities Mr. Ibas was to do that time, Mr. President authorized it. And where the need of the approval of the Senate comes in, they go to the Senate and get that approval. So they cannot do so.
Okay. The budget, you also feel that there's no need.
If they are calling for now, I believe there is a budget running. If it has been, I will continue to say, if it has been assented to, there is a budget running. Until set aside by a court of law, whatever we are doing now, it is a supplementary budget.
How about the list of commissioner nominees?
The list of commissioner nominees were, you see, when you play that audio, when they say the constitution, they will also talk about the peace pact agreement. And we don't know the content of that agreement. Now, Ibas came, dissolved the executive arm. In fact, they left before Ibas came. Dissolved so many boards. Now, by his going, by the effluxion of time of the emergency rule, it is also believed that whoever Ibas appointed, that period has ended.
Naturally.
Yes, naturally. Yes.
Would that include board members?
Board members, everybody. Everybody. See, sometimes we do not know what we do in this state. Whoever Ibas appointed dies with that tenure.
Yes.
Okay, please go on.
And so, yes, we do not have commissioners. In my own eyes, the way I look at it in the law, we do not have board members. And so, if the House of Assembly has called Mr. Governor, please submit. Because as it stands now, there is no time to waste. They have agreed that they have lost 6 months. For now, they have agreed. Initially, they said it was the best thing for the state. Now they have agreed that yes, Ibas brought the state 16 years backward. So please, let's have the list of commissioners that will work up with you so that we can hit the ground running positively. So it is a right call for them to do so. But I do not think they're giving him ultimatum.
No, there was no ultimatum. But let me take the views of others. Before that, maybe others would want to look at the different aspects to this. Fubara had a government,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Fubara had people he had appointed with the approval of the Amewule House.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Naturally, now that his government has been reinstated.
That was my thought. People like the former commissioner, the commissioner for health,
commissioner for information. Information was the last set screened by Amewule.
Information was not.
Information was the
Joe
last
Johnson.
Set. Yes, was the last set. It was the last set screened by Amewule.
Yes. Joe Jones, yes.
Was the last set screened by Amewule.
Information commissioner, yes.
Okay, yes. Yes, you see, ordinarily, that was my thoughts. That the restoration of democratic institutions in Rivers State presupposes that these persons that we are working, but there has been a declaration dissolving that by Mr. Ibas. Dissolving, some persons are in court. For the Rivers State Local Government Service Commission, the case will come up on the 29th for judgment. And there are several of them. But there has been a declaration. See, Kelly, whether rightly or wrongly, those who disagree that you do not have the powers to disengage us, they are in court. Those who...
But commissioners are not in court. I'm not aware that any commissioners in court.
I say I do not know. I say so many others are in court.
Okay.
So for those who refuse to go to court, they've accepted their fate. That declaration has not been set aside.
Mr. Williams.
Put your question in perspective. So that I will know what exactly to respond to.
Let's begin with the first one. They asked the governor to present a new budget for the rest of the year. The House of Assembly, one of their resolutions, for the rest of the year. We have that, and then we just suppose with the reality that Ibas barely 2 months ago got approval for a budget for the National Assembly of almost 1.4 trillion, right? So what happens to that budget? They say it is the right of the State House of Assembly members to make inputs for a budget. What the National Assembly did not have in consideration their inputs. So for them, they don't see it as a budget. And then they also want to have some kind of investigation into the finances of the state under the sole administrator. And then a list for commissioners to be submitted to them for screening and approval.
You know, first and foremost, Kelly, that is proverbs I like to say. When I say, my people say, even in a marble, when whatever falls on the marble, you look at it, there is no sand, you pick it. Whether I like it or not, it has touched sand. That is where we are in River State today.
It's true.
You see, peace. Yes. We thank God peace has returned. But the question is, has peace truly returned?
No.
You know why I tell you this? The very first day, the assembly in plenary, assembly said, governor, let me not say governor, the executive should submit an appropriation bill, right? The question I ask is that, world over, is there anywhere that is the duty of this assembly to tell executive, please bring? There is no indication by the executive. Executive have never said, we want to prepare another appropriation bill. Is it the duty of the assembly? Is it the overzealous nature of these boys in the assembly? You left your own jurisdiction. You have now gone to tell another person, bring budget. We didn't make input. Who told you didn't make input?
Did they?
They did.
Of course.
River State House of Assembly at the time for 6 months was in Abuja. As if that is not bad enough. They also came telling governor, bring list of commissioners. Is it them that will tell governor
appoint commissioner
when he has prepared the list, or to appoint commissioner? You see, when you see some things happening in this state, I just wonder. If people say peace have returned, that's my prayer. That's what made me ask. If peace has returned, can the executive go to the assembly now, or make a resolution, governor, just make a pronouncement affecting assembly, or encroaching into the works of the assembly? What would that amount? They say, oh, governor have started. But first day in office, this is what they feel they can tell Rivers people. They didn't make input. Well, on the issue of probe, you will agree with me that from day one, I have always called ABAS stay here as being illegitimate. I've maintained it. You know, the position of ABAS in River State for 6 months was the position of an executioner. ABAS went to Abuja. The next thing we heard that the presidency has presented River State appropriation bill. It's not what we heard to the National Assembly. The next thing we heard of that is that ABAS said he's now executing. It's now time to execute. We didn't hear who assented to that bill. Of course, it should be Tinubu because he was both governor and president at the time. You see, don't forget, that is the duty, ordinary is the duty of the state assembly. You know, Governor Fubara, for instance, can decide to appoint Emandukwe as chairman of Rewama. Yes, I have given you that. Yes, as chairman of Rewama. And then if the state assembly, that's why I call the position of ABAS executioner. If the state assembly feel that something is wrong in Rewama, state assembly can ask the governor, look, what is part of the oversight function? Yes. Please look into the affairs of this agency. So, premise on that, I am of the firm belief that the State House of Assembly can actually, when all the things have stabilized in the state, not the way they started it, call the executive. Look, Rivers people, we need to know what has happened in Rivers State for the past 6 months. The judgment of the Federal High Court
that gave immunity, that every governor that passed through River State, you cannot probe him. Or Ebas cannot be a beneficiary. That doesn't include Ebas. That's why they didn't call him governor. He was an executioner here. He came to execute something. So he should come and tell Rivers people. That is the only thing this assembly, this are sitting on Thursday. I think that is the only sense they have made.
Okay.
But they started wrongly. Please, finally, I plead with these young men in the assembly, Martins and Co. They should tread with caution. They are overzealous. I don't know whether that is the instruction they have. Okay. I don't know. It is not in their duty. So my summary is that it's not the duty of the state assembly to tell governor. Rather, when governor has prepared his list, it's governor that will write to them that I'm bringing list of commissionership nominees. Not for them to tell governor, bring. Not for them to tell governor, bring a appropriation bill. Because the one before, we didn't make input. They should know that they, Martins and Group, were sitting in the National Assembly for 6 months. That is what they have caused themselves and Rivers people. They made enough input. If their input is to the extent that the money, what they call this thing, this thing they give to them, constituency project. If they are coming to tell us that, look, our constituency project, because of 6 months, National Assembly have cornered it. They have eaten it. Now we want to eat our own. Let them tell us, not to say they didn't make input. Which input do they want to make if it's not how to put in things in the budget and take money? They made input. That is my conclusion. So they should wait until such a time when the governor of the state will tell them, look, the budget we are working on, for this reason, we have some issues. I want to present a supplementary appropriation bill. That's when they can make input. As for now, that budget is passed.
Dr. Wala.
Yes, Kelly. Let me start with their meeting on the first day of resumption. I, as a person, had expected them, to talk to Rivers people as well and give us a kind of a guarantee that peace has been restored in Rivers State. I may not have listened all through what transpired on that very day, but just like the areas we are, or some persons, including me, are, not quite okay with, talking about resolution, reminding me of the previous ultimatum. I'm speaking as a person now into resolution. There was a problem that the state suffered. Thank God they realized it. So which means within the 6 months too, they have also learned. It wasn't only the people that suffered. Them too suffered it. And you have resumed. What is expected of you on that first day? Is it to begin to pass resolutions? Demanding from the governor submit list, present budgets? Those ones should have come later. Just like as the governor did. When they said he was coming, I said, what I'm waiting for is to see him address Rivers people. That was my first interest. To see. He's raising up his hand. Let me
go on now.
Okay. to see him address Rivers people, which he did. Both on the first day, which I will call perhaps address to the supporters, and then on the second day.
So there was a broadcast on Friday.
That's what I'm saying. I said on the first day after addressing the supporters, he made the comment. I think when he arrived at the government house,
yes.
Thereafter, there was not a broadcast, which he now addressed, and then touched the areas of, peace that have reached and things that needed to be done. So whether that reflects the actual peace or not, that is what I don't know. But talking about the State House of Assembly, of a truth, it's like they have not learned much. It's like they have not learned much. One is expecting to see maturity in them. Even if you wanted to do that, what stops you from perhaps having a private meeting with the governor where those things can be discussed, than coming out to issues? So if by tomorrow, because we asked the governor, it is still showing that exuberance. It's still what is being shown. We don't need it now anymore. Let them also prove that yes, there is peace, and that peace we have all keyed into it. And I think they may have also realized it, because in the arrival of the governor, that statement was made before the arrival of the governor. So in the arrival of the governor, I saw them. I also
They did there.
Some assembly members went now. Yes, on the this I saw on the video clip on social media that I saw.
Maybe you're talking of what has happened before emergency rule.
But I think I saw some of them.
I didn't see any of them.
Really? Maybe that was another video that was trading. Maybe that's what happened.
I didn't see any of them.
Then I also learned that he went for private Thanksgiving.
Even
I don't know.
local government chairman. Even the Thanksgiving, it was an harvest that he went.
So I don't also know whether. So we are Rivers people are still watching to really
That's
see.
at the airport on Friday.
On Friday, the local government chairman.
Okay,
Sorry,
on Friday.
On Friday,
It
yes.
was
The
on Friday.
local government chairman. None of them was there to receive it.
Up till now.
Up till now. So you see, so if all these indices that we are looking at, you know, the Rivers people are expecting to see, they are not there.
I told you.
So which means, I don't really know, but it appears that the peace is far. Yes, and then if this becomes the case, then the address that the governor read to Rivers people, to me, after listening, I felt that if this is a true reflection of the peace, then we can say somehow we'll have peace. But if we also look at the other body language from the assemblies, it then means that there's a different thing entirely that's being played along. So we have to wait. We have to be patient a little and then wait. But for the side of the governor, he has spoken like somebody who actually wants peace and ready for peace. Then talking about the issue of probing Eba's regime. Okay? Probing Eba's regime. To me, I'm in support of it. Let me put it that way. I am very much in support of it. If a government has served its tenure and has moved, another government comes in, that government have that power to look into the activities of what transpired within the administration of the previous one. So I think there was also a time here I mentioned that my concern is that tomorrow Ebas may be called to come and give an account of how he managed Rivers resources. Whether assembly will do it or not, groups also have the right. We have the right to know. So he cannot escape from that particular aspect. Then on the area of presentation of a budget, maybe I will also say that they didn't understand, or let me put it, maybe they didn't understand clearly, or perhaps the information they want to pass across, they didn't get it rightly by asking the governor to present or represent a budget that to the best of my knowledge has already been passed, and the EBAs have started the implementation. So what they needed to do was to study. If they didn't have the privilege of studying that budget, to go through it, look at where there are deficiencies, okay, and then other things that need, then ask for supplementary budget. Because going back to say represent is reminding me of part of things that caused this particular problem that we are giving ultimatum to.
You see, Doc, sorry, Kelly.
No, let me allow Jamala.
Even if it's supplementary.
Mr. Williams, let's be orderly, please. Jamala, you raise your hand.
Yes, Kelly, I wanted to say that what the House of Assembly did, that they was setting an agenda.
More like?
No, yes, setting these are the things we are to do between now
and the end of the year.
Yes, so it is not like a resolution taken at the immediate to address these things. So these are things they are to focus on while they are sitting. Then too, the other thing I forgot is see why I say always allow.
So that's why I said what they wanted to say. Maybe they didn't say it well.
Can I if just to continue from where Jamal is, if it was certain agenda, the grammar of the House hereby resolve shouldn't have been there. It's a resolution.
Resolution to set that.
No. You don't
for
do
the activities.
No,
of
you
the
don't
House.
do resolution.
Kelly, I wish you can play that audio.
No, see, there, Jamala, you don't do resolution of the House. Resolution of the House is that this is what we have decided. We have decided for that sitting.
Okay.
Not what we're going to do for the legislative year. That is one. Two, on him, that even my worry is that even if the governor, even if the House of Assembly wants governor or find the budget that is already passed wanted, and they would want a supplementary appropriation, the law is, it is not the duty of the House of Assembly to tell the governor to prepare supplementary appropriation.
Because they are not the ones executing that budget. It is the governor that will look at it and notify them that for this reason, we would want to present, not represent or anything, whether budget, whether supplementary. The House of Assembly does not have the authority to tell governor when to do it. It is when the governor, the executive, deems it fit, they prepare it, and then the House of Assembly will make their input, and the input they make, mostly in Nigeria, is the input of constituency projects.
That's in your view, Mr.
That we know.
Mr. Anukwe.
You see, Kelly, for me, there is no peace. They didn't, in fact, make any peace at all. It's just that, sometimes when there's a quarrel, when it starts, it will go to the hilt, and then sometimes it will simmer down. I take it now that we are that simmering down. It has simmered to the point that it's simmered. Yes. So they can now start doing whatever. Because each of them, House of Assembly, Executive, they know their flaws. They know where they acted because of what the other one has been doing. They know also that these were wrong, these were right. They all know that. So for probing a bus, that's where I want to start. For me, it's good. The lawyers will have what the law says. But I am saying, what I think Kamegule and his assembly is doing is to know all that happened. Even though maybe unofficially they have the idea. But they want to take it into, this thing amounts to so much. All that Ebas did. Because when you bring out that idea of, say, probing him, you are probing President Tinubu. And this is emergency, which the president has a right to proclaim on any state. Whether it was the situation was right for such in Rivers State is not what I should discuss now. But I am saying, I don't know how they can probe President Tinubu, especially in the area of PDAPC. I doubt. Because they are in agreement, whatever, from Aso Rock. The PDP is not against that as far as Rivers State is concerned. Now, the APC is also not against it. So, what are they probing? President Tinubu? Is it that you don't have right to clamp down on Rivers State because of your perceived understanding that situation will get out of hand? You now stopped it with the emergency rule? For me, they can only take notes and maybe in practical terms what Ebas had done so far, and they end so. I don't see what they... Because even if they invite Ebas, we want you tomorrow. Ebas, please phone and call. President Tinubu, please. These people are saying I should come. He says, sit down there. I say you sit down there. You think Ebas will go? And nobody will take him to any court. Even if you do, the court will bring it down. Now, in terms of whether they have right to say budget or not represent, Kelly, I told you on Friday we discussed this. The language was where the problem is. In fact, it was also where the problem was in the past. That emboldened both executive and themselves to go into this war, as it were. I doubt if they are talking about setting agenda. No agenda. See, the executive knows his onions, where to reach. In that onion, they know it. And themselves know. How can you be... Are you saying that Fobara doesn't know that he should have a commissioners? Must you come and remind him? Now again, you are saying represent budget or present budget for the remaining part of the year. If Fobara, because the one Ebas made through whoever is still running. I'm not sure it's finished. And now, if Fobara runs to a dish with that in terms of no funds again, he certainly must come up to you if peace has started yielding fruit for supplementary. And I'm sure that's what they wanted to say, but perhaps they don't want to be seen to be very calm. They must use maybe languages that will indeed bring problem. That's why I cautioned that Friday that they should tread with caution, no? Because every man has annoyance once you have a bile, and there's no human that is alive that doesn't have bile inside him.
Okay. So we'll go for the news. When we'll come back, we'll take the views of Dr. Nwaigwe and another story, perhaps another one, then we open the phone lines. Please stay with us.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning, here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. A Niger Delta rights activist and Keo Briggs has insisted that Rivers people deserve to know the terms of agreements between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and President Bola Tinubu before the 6-month emergency rule ended in the state. Briggs, who stated this during a television program, warned that Fubara might find himself in a situation where residents would begin to doubt his credibility if there is no accountability. The activist also joined the call for the former sole administrator of the state, Ibok Ite Ibas, to render an account of the 6 months he spent managing the affairs of the state. According to her, the state funds spent during the emergency rule belongs to the people of the state and should be accounted for. Fubara returned to office as the state's governor following the end of the emergency rule on September 17, 2025. Former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has criticized First Lady Oluremi Tinubu's request that her birthday well-wishers donate towards completing the National Library in Abuja, describing it as an indictment of Nigeria's leadership priorities. In a post on his X account, Obi said while the First Lady's appeal was noble and selfless on the surface, it exposed the failure of government to fulfill its responsibilities. Obi argued that a nation should not rely on charity to build the very very temple of knowledge, while its leaders spend lavishly on luxuries. The former Anambra governor added that such priorities highlight a tragic neglect of education. He also said Nigeria's progress depends on investing in education rather than vanity projects. The Nigerian Army 6th Division says its troops have arrested 17 suspected oil thieves and dismantled 9 illegal refining sites across the Niger Delta region. The Army also said over 45,000 liters of stolen petroleum products were recovered during a 12-day clampdown on black spots in the area. The acting deputy director, 6th Division Army Public Relations, Lieutenant Colonel Jonah Danjuma, in a statement explained that the operation carried out in collaboration with security agencies recorded significant gains against economic saboteurs. According to this statement, the troops, while on patrol around Okaki community in Ahuda West local government area of River State, intercepted a Toyota 4Runner conveying over 1,600 liters of stolen products. And on the foreign scene, more than 200 people have been arrested following clashes between police and masked protesters at an anti-corruption demonstration in the Philippine capital, Manila. In a statement, the regional police said while most rallies the day before were peaceful, the gathering in Ayala Bridge and Mendiola, even though unprovoked, turned very violent. It added that police arrested 244 suspects, some of whom were minors. At least 131 officers were wounded in the clashes, some of whom were very serious, but are now receiving medical treatment. Yesterday, thousands attended rallies in Manila over a corruption scandal linked to ghost flood control projects that cost taxpayers billions of dollars. While the protest was mainly peaceful, with more than 30,000 people rallying in a historic park and a democracy monument in Manila, some took a different route. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Please listen to these announcements. We are recruiting at Quick Serve Nigeria. We need manager, teachers, receptionists, secretary, accounting officer, cashier, minders, sales boys and girls, cleaners, drivers, gateman, nanny, house help, cook, chef, barman, and kitchen assistants. You can call 0703 211 0440 or 0810 781 3683 or 0803 432 4835.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue with our conversation. Let me go straight to Dr. Waigwe. On the resolutions passed by the River State House of Assembly at plenary on Thursday.
I think I agreed majorly, substantially with the other panelists on what they have said so far. But I want to add from another perspective, now from the perspective of conflict resolution I want to begin by saying that the House members, for me, if you look at what the statement issued by their master, I don't think there's any disagreement between them and the governor. Only that they have a problem of what we call the conflict mapping, and in post-conflict analysis, discover that most times they need to go back and checkmate their disposition, and then issue of ignorance. I think they need to have it to inform them what their responsibilities are, and that of the governor. Because when they have this full knowledge of how it ought to be, I don't think the three issues they raised in the first day, they were supposed to do so. For me, that they still have a misunderstanding with the governor, no. It's a matter of their disposition. And then knowledge, to knowing that these and these are what you're supposed to do. The first point they raised was the issue of budget. Are they supposed to raise it in the first place? No. You owe the people, the Rivers people, and then those who are residing here, you owe them that responsibility of giving them what we call a confidence building. Now that peace has been restored in our state, you don't need to do much that very day. So for you to issue resolution or whatever you call it, somebody say terms of for what you do from here to December. Who says so? Your duty is to assure the Rivers people that yes, we understood what happens and we acknowledge our mistakes. But now we have resolved to work together. Establish that confidence building, and not to say in the first place go and do what? Present the budget. Go and prove EBAS. And then what was the last issue? Commissioners. Three of the issues, we are not supposed to raise them on that day. Is it to appear that you just resumed? Ordinarily, just as their boss said, it's not a must that you should resume that very day. So if you decided to appear that day, you must not elaborate on those issues. Just reassure Rivers people that you elected us. We acknowledge our mistakes and we are ready now to work together with the executive. Is it your duty to ask EBAS to be probed? That will be another issue later on. More of the civil society groups that they want to be doing that, the citizens that they want to, including going to court. Remember, most times, within that time, most of what EBAS did was, in fact, you were in support of him.
Who? Me?
They were in support of him. And most times, he executed their agenda in totality. So they executed the agenda. So are you telling us in the first place that now what he did, you are not in support? You were in support. If anybody is to probe him, it is the citizens, the reasonable people that will call for that. And that is not your duty the very first day. It shows either you are not serious, or you don't know your responsibility, or you are contradicting yourself. But Sawila just said that within that 6 months, they were in Abuja. And they made their inputs. So even if there were gray areas that you need to, maybe you question to tell the people, yes, we are representing your interests more. That shouldn't be the very first day you start. Are you supposed to call the governor to present budget the very day? Even a week, even a month? You don't have the right. The lawyers have just adduced the reason that you don't have the right. The highest you can do is supplementary, and even the supplementary budget, you don't have the right to do that. Because when he say we need money, your duty is to approve what? Resources. So if he doesn't have money, the governor can come and, okay, please, I need, based on what was approved, the National Assembly members approved that, but we need more. It's not your duty to say, please. That tells you that you don't know your responsibility. And it is not a sin. You need to hire aides, experts, lawyers, to tell you that these are your areas. It's not a sin. But don't pretend, because if you pretend and act, people who know, we know that you don't know what you're doing. So for me, I don't see that there's no quarrel, there's no problem between them and the governor. Only is vision of a level of ignorance, or maybe the disposition in terms of that piece. I don't remember. The former governor was asked. He said the governor will be resuming, and there's no law that says the governor will resume that very day. So that shows you that there is no misunderstanding between them, because what they are doing is what the former governor tells them to do.
Okay. So we see a new era, perhaps in River State. We see executive that is independent and the legislative arm independent similarly. So perhaps there should be no fuss in not citing any of the lawmakers when the governor arrived. Maybe they didn't need to be at the airport, but perhaps at the government house. At the time that he arrived, they would have just come out, exchanged pleasantries, at least for camera. Or camera will capture that. Oh, Martin Amewule was at the government house. I'm just stating some of the things that we used to see. And even in advanced democracies, when the president is going somewhere, especially when it's after a long break, you'd either see the speaker there. Since in America, the Senate president is the vice president. So, that one is protocol. He's with his principal. But you see Johnson, who is the Speaker of the House of Representatives, at that place. The press will capture it. It's for an impression, right? So, the Speaker wasn't there. Like some of us have also acknowledged, we didn't see local government chairman there as well. And then the private church Thanksgiving. Because you think about it, the governor said he didn't pass invitations to a lot of people. But me, I said to me, I understand that you want to keep this small and simple, right? But you're still the governor. Let's assume that the peace is as it is. At least speaker should be there now. Am I thinking too much?
Is it Kelly?
No, but naturally, speaker should be there.
Yes, naturally. That's why maybe at this point we will commend Hope Uzodinma on this aspect. Hope Uzodinma is an expert in going to the airport to wait for Buhari. What's his name? Tinubu. Either he's going or he's coming. But that is on the large scale. You see here, if we operate the real separation of powers, the assembly, the State House of Assembly, has got nothing to do with going to the airport to wait for Governor Fubara to return, or go to church with him. But the assembly, the head of the assembly is the speaker. It's like Dr. Wala said. What Nigerians or Rivers people expected was at least that is it Thursday Fubara came? No, Friday. That Friday Fubara came. The not assembly members now, only the speaker of the assembly was supposed to be with him, and government has that time he was making that address.
At least that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
that's what I said by saying that if they didn't even go to the airport, at least be at the government.
At least be at they didn't do that. And most unfortunately, you see, the one of the assembly, we can even overlook it because we say, maybe they want to maintain their independence. They don't want to any this that. The local government. When we talk about this peace, God knows me, Williams, JC speaking. I want peace in Rivers State. But has this peace truly returned? Kelly, you can't tell me that we were living in the dark in Rivers State for 6 months. And all of a sudden, the people who put us in the dark decided to bring light. And they said they have restored the light. Then this is a governor that wasn't there when you, the local government chairman and councillors, were imposed on him. I would have thought that to make it look like, the governor, even if he wasn't here when the election was conducted, but he's aware of what happened. They did it not at the airport, not in government house. And don't even forget that even Governor Fubara, probably because he didn't see any of the chairmen in the airport, at the airport, he didn't see them in government house. That was why even in the Thanksgiving service, he said, I just saw the brand new chairman of Popo Nkoro local government. To him, maybe he wasn't even expecting to see the chairman of his own local government. He said, so I heard him. James, who is rather is my friend. He said, James was in charge. Your own local government. You didn't even know that the chairman of your local government was in charge. He has finished all the protocol. He said, I just saw the brand new local government chairman and the vice. What am I saying? If these men who has brought us thus far, like we say in Bible, if they have decided to bring peace, please let this peace truly come.
All right.
Know that the governor, it doesn't matter. The governor Fubara has his own problem. We know, but it doesn't matter the problem. Today he remains our governor. You know, he remains our governor, and he should be respected.
All right, Dr. Wala, do you think at least for the camera, for the news, they should have made an appearance?
That was why I initially said that I thought they were there, or some of them were there. Nobody. I also thought that some of them may have been in the government house. Nobody.
Let's not forget that there are some lawmakers that are on Fubara's side. Jumbo.
No, we are not talking about those ones. These are his supporters now. We know that he's still going back to the old ways. So what we are saying now is that there is not peace. Okay, jubilation, your governor is coming. Remember that before his arrival, assembly met and they passed a resolution. That's what we are looking at it now. And then to the point when the governor arrived, none of them, no courtesy of any kind. And I wonder whether they have been able to meet. Some of the things I feel that, okay, there is peace. They should have been able to interact privately, discuss certain things. Even if you want him to present a budget, it should have been something both of them can discuss. It's allowed. But sitting on the
first day of resumption,
making such kind of authoritative statements, which we are calling resolution, and now the governor arrived. That's why I appreciated him. When he came, I told somebody that Governor Fubara will address Rivers. He said, I should just leave him, he must just come. I said, no, he will. And then he addressed his supporter that very day. The next day, there was a state broadcast in which I'm still praying that address he read, let it be a true reflection of the peace reached. Otherwise, maybe the more we will in fact wait and see what happens ahead.
Dr. Waigwe,
your question is
at least for photo ops, do you think it was necessary for?
I think for me, it's not a problem for now, because remember I told you issue of analysis of post-conflict disposition. Most of them need to get a clearance from their boss to be there. If they are not there, it's not a problem for now. Ordinarily, if the local government chairman were his the governor's persons, he picked by themselves, you can see them there. Well, since you know where they are coming from, they needed clearance to be there. But even if they are not there for now, it shouldn't be a problem. But if they know that their presence was needed, it's just for them to call. Please, can we be there? Or their boss would have even told them, please, it's necessary for you to be there. Because for collaboration, for peace we are talking about, we have made to be there, to really, bear fruits. These things are normal things. It's not, when it comes to conflict, it's not easy for you to, switch from where you were before, the anger mode, to where you now romance with the, it's not easy. So it takes training. It takes maybe more orientation for you to do that. For me, that's where I'm hinging on that.
You're correct.
With time, they can't do that. That's why I see, for you to interrogate that issue now, is it necessary? If it is necessary, it's not a crime that they are not there, but they will need to learn.
Okay.
Is it Kelly? For me, sometimes I don't believe in all these things the white men have documented and given us as courses we'll be studying. But because we cannot bring up our own, we'll keep on following them. But in that, I remove some aspect of it. What Dr. Mwigwe talks about, post whatever he calls
conflict analysis.
Thank you very much. I do not believe in that. If there is peace, there is peace. At least pretend that there is peace. But when you, on the day governor came, see, Kelly, I will not pretend to say there must be all in the airport. No. But government house, especially on that time he came back to give the address to the state. Any of them that is not there, something is still on his side, either left side of the mind or the right side. Take for instance.
Or the leg.
wherever. You know, this is exactly what I handled on Insight on Saturday. I asked a question, which I have been waiting, the way I put it, that it is good though, because I don't know it all. I'm a human, a mere one at that. I would wish to get answers to the fact that there was crisis and peace was brokered. Because of that peace, everybody agreed we are going to do this, and you came back. Neither the assemblymen or women were there in government house. The other supporters of the FCT ministers, they were not there also. So what happened, Kelly? Are you looking at that? It's confirming what I said, there is no peace. Yes, because if all of them were there, when Fobara wants to laugh, he sees maybe eyes that would have been very bad or serious looking at him in the wrong way, laughing also. Even though pretentiously you say, okay, the thing is easing off on all of us. Because even Fobara himself is still having his own mind of not being clear. All of them, we are all humans. But none of them was there. And then if anybody is suggesting that they are waiting for instruction, is it how Rivers State will move forward?
Yes.
That means before you cough, you take permission.
Yes.
Before you go to toilet, you take permission.
Yes.
I don't understand though.
Jamala. So my question is really about the photo ops. Let's pretend that everything is done fine. So let's walk the talk. We are not at the airport. We won't go to the airport to receive you, but we'll be at the government house. So that when you arrive at the government house and they're looking at people that were there, would have at least seen the speaker, perhaps one of the local government chairmen, some House of Assembly members there, just to show this gesture that, oh, truly, the peace thing may be real. But not saying, I'm even talking about, it was a private church service.
Kelly,
but we know,
you know, even those days, even the board members
will be there. Even when a governor's itinerary is almost public in the sense that the cameras would always follow him. So even if the cameras are not allowed into the room, the cameras will get to the location. You hear, oh, the governor was there, or the governor is there now, but details of what was said, they won't tell you, right? That church Thanksgiving now, Edison head now. The speaker is not bad from attending a private Thanksgiving of the governor. The speaker can't be bad.
No.
The speaker just showed up there, like the local government chairman showed up now.
Know his position to buy,
you know. So at least for the optics,
no clearance, no peace.
Would it have been necessary for these appearances to be made?
Kelly, I'm one of those who believe that this peace so far that they have reached is a smoke screen. Kelly, can you just place yourself? You know, Governor Fubara has been ridiculed enough by these followers of Wike, even the past local government administrations. They were flowing him to state functions. They were not. Now, assuming Wike is coming back and the Speaker of Assembly is not at the airport to receive him, the local government chairman of Ikure local government and Obiakpo are not there to receive him, you think what will happen? There is more to what will come in this state. Kelly, we are entering election period 2026. Between now and December, whatever we call this, I'm not prophesying doom.
You can even prophesy.
I'm not prophesying doom, but my fears is that the peace so far, they are not genuine in their mind.
That's
because
correct.
nothing stops Ameule and Co. Nothing stops these new local government chairmen that they have selected to say, our governor is back. We have not seen also that despite the fact that they did not receive him at the airport, not at the state house, we have not even seen that they also visited him this period.
Oh, that's true. Mm-hmm. That's true.
We have not. So what peace are we talking about?
Okay, so let's wait and see. Let me take your reactions quickly to what Gulab. Dr. Waigwe, you want to add something?
I think that's why we need to let the former governor, because most times they don't know these things. From time to time, this is what he ought to tell them. Because if you want the peace to be enduring and to yield the expected result, that's what you ought to do. Because most times some of them will be afraid, knowing quite well they were not. Maybe some people would say they were not elected based on what we normally see in democracy. So if most of them were handpicked or through the support of somebody, sometimes they will be afraid. They are human beings. So he needs to tell them that we want peace. We have decided to work with the governor. So such situations, you need to be there. It's normal.
So he needs to give them
clearance ahead. No, maybe let us give them.
Wow.
Kelly, this brings us to a very fundamental question, which we have always asked, all of us here. When we woke up one morning and saw Governor Fubara and Wike holding hands in the villa, say we have decided to work together, that agitated a lot of Rivers people, including me. And I say, in as much as we want peace, you people have reached an agreement. Can we Rivers people know the content of this agreement? It is playing out. You see, we're entering into at 2 say 1 now, because everything about Rivers is now shrouded in secrecy. Nobody knows what is happening. If we were privy to that agreement, that's why till tomorrow I hold Fubara accountable. I don't have most of us don't have any personal problem with Wike, but because we felt, this concerns us as Rivers people, you turned around and entered into agreements that ushered in this peace. And those people who supported you, who felt you were being humiliated, you were being, treated badly, for that reason we killed behind you for the interest of Rivers State. We are no longer going to be privy to that agreement. Is it proper? I wish Governor Fubara is listening. What you did, is it proper? Today, we'll just sit down and watch.
All right. Dr. Wale, I wanted to say something.
Yes, I wanted to add a little again, because in the course of our discussion, we did mention about the assembly talking about making an input. Okay, they needed to make an input, right, in the budgetary or whatever. I was also expecting them that they should have asked themselves, appointment that were made, did they make any input?
Or even the House of
Assembly. They made input.
You don't know.
Even they cancelled elections.
They did now. All the board members, who did you bring them?
No, they are saying that they need to make input in that
their inputs were not taken in the budget.
So they are complaining about the one
that is why I'm telling you that input is what constitutes what they call it, this money that they give to them now. That's constituency money.
Friday, while I had this conversation with Mr. Ndiko, I asked myself a question, because when they questioned, they want to investigate the finances of the state under the 6 months rule of IBAS.
The sole administrators of the government.
That's one. Mm-hmm. They are complaining about the budget. I asked the question, so okay, you are complaining of these two, meaning you're saying that IBAS shouldn't have done these things. Mm-hmm. So you're questioning the legitimacy of the actions carried out by IBAS. But you did not question the appointment of board members. You did not question the conduct of the local government election. Right? Mm-hmm. You didn't question those, but you're questioning the budget and the spendings of... So
that's very interesting. Then another thing again I wanted to say was when Dr. Wigwe was talking about getting clearance. I was expecting that before the pronouncement that we have reached peace, there is a resumption. Everything there should have been clearance.
Maybe. So I don't know. I'm thinking fake it until it becomes.
Kelly, you know, I just remember something. This assemblymen led by Martin. Now I remember, and I know better now why they said they are talking about this budget thing. It's not like they didn't make inputs. They did. But at the point of execution, according to EBAS, their colleague in the National Assembly took
everything that they had made input in that budget, including constituency project. Remember that National Assembly became the Assembly of Rivers State. So those their constituency project largesse, the National Assembly cornered all of them. So that is why you see now they want to do a fresh one.
Even this concern, let's even assume that this is true, and they raise a concern, right? Panelists here have said going the way they went about it is not the right way.
Yes.
Right?
That's my view.
Budget is a spending plan. It doesn't mean that the monies have been released.
Yeah.
The budget is a spending plan, right?
But without it, money will never ever.
They can go back to the governor, have a conversation with the governor, review that document.
That's what we expected that
on
they should
review
have
of the
done.
document,
Not coming out to demand.
On review of the budget, that document, the state could say, this is no longer in our interest.
Embody it.
You see, you people, we don't want to pursue this again, so we'll present a supplementary budget.
Yes,
that will represent what the state wants.
You see, Kelly, that is the point I just made.
Let me just finish.
Okay.
That will represent our interests. Yeah.
Yeah.
But why we choose to do that? At what pace would the state see progress?
Okay.
Because
do they consider that?
No. But why I'm saying so is the year is gone. The year is literally gone. We're getting into October.
Yeah.
Right? The Ring Road project has stalled. The Trans-Calabari project has stalled. We know that from 2026, the focus begins to move from governance to electioneering, politics, right? So if that be the case, if Fubara is thinking of completing some of the projects that he started, the budget may still be a snag. One of these we even said here, one of those days was when we heard that Tibas had presented the budget to National, we said, one of those thorny issues will now be out of the way. And then when these members, they come back, they can now just work together, money will come out because there's an appropriation bill. But we see that they're asking, let's do a fresh budget. A fresh budget will not be done in 1 week. It won't be done in 2 weeks. So,
but you know that
won't that stall?
The right way to see
you see, Kelly, that's what I said before. Remember that Professor Wawere, the leader of the House of Rep, who incidentally was the Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly for 6 months,
yes,
came here to see Ibas.
No, there's what's the leader of the Senate?
No, Okpeyemi wasn't the Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly.
No, the Senate has a committee. The House of Reps has a committee.
But the Speaker that came here that Ibas took to
yes, he visited.
That went to Rivers State Secretariat. It boils down to this budget hula baloo you're hearing now. I still maintain that constituency project. They came here and Ibas took them to Rivers State Secretariat and they ordered that contracts should be awarded for renovation. Now, clearly the question is, was that in the budget? The answer is emphatic no.
No, you can't confirm.
I am telling you. Do you know what I've seen in the budget?
Well, can you confirm?
I am telling you. When you see the budget, you confirm what I'm telling you here now.
Unless you
Rivers State Secretariat. Don't forget that when Governor Fubara, let me tell you, when Governor Fubara came on board, the first thing he did was that he attended to that Rivers State Secretariat. He attended to it. At least the lift and all that started working. You see, when we talk about budget today, as this present, is it 10th Assembly, Rivers State, are doing, their interest is not in in your word, what will better Rivers State. They now know that they have lost a whole lot within 6 months.
Okay.
And they want to make up for it. A very germane point is that even if suddenly you have woken up from slumber, now you want to be a true Rivers man. The point is, does it lie with your constitutional rights as a legislator to tell the governor when and how to present budget to you?
But they didn't say when. They just say
I said, the point is it in your duty to remind the governor that, look, that budget you are implementing
has finished, because you don't know anything about budget. It is the governor that will come to you and say, look, we have run into hitches here. I want to, with your leave, can the executive present a supplementary appropriation?
What is so absurd? What is so absurd in the members of the House of Assembly reminding the executive of what the executive ordinarily should do?
It's the timing.
So that's the concern. That's the concern. No. Because there's a reason I asked that question.
For me,
there are times when the National Assembly they are expecting the president to present the budget.
No, you are not. No, you are getting it wrong.
But Mr. Williams, your point is clear. I've been listening to you. Your point is very clear, right? Your point is very clear. But I'm asking a question.
Yes.
What is so absurd in the House of Assembly saying, Mr. Governor, present a budget? The National Assembly, they do it.
The work of the three houses of government is first.
National Assembly don't do that.
Checks and
the
balance.
National Assembly, they have done it many occasions.
The president to bring budget, when it's not within president contemplation.
No, they've even said it in the period. There are windows where they are expecting
the last budget that was passed.
There are windows that they are expecting. They are expecting the president.
Exactly. No, that is when the project. That's when the budget has never been presented.
No.
That is a new budget.
The House of Assembly is telling you.
The action is.
The House of Assembly is telling you.
Is them telling Mr. Governor do this.
That is the point.
Whether it is a new budget or a supplementary budget is not of an.
The House of Assembly members feel a need.
Yes.
For there to be a budget, a new budget. They feel a need. It's the same way the National Assembly members will be getting close to October.
Yes.
And they'll start getting a bit agitated because they need to work on that document before the 1st December for the president to assent to it to allow for the January to December fiscal year. So what they do, you need to hear me now. You need to hear me. You don't have to agree. I'm asking a question.
No, we are not.
You don't have to agree.
We are not.
So the lawmakers.
What you are saying is not of your own.
The lawmakers in their role can say, Your Excellency, we are back from state of emergency.
Yes.
Right? Yes, from their statement, they acknowledge that there is a budget passed.
Yes.
But they don't believe that that budget is in the best interest of the state. Whether we agree that they are working in our best interest or not, they still are the representatives of the people of Rivers State at the State House of Assembly.
Really?
So take it or leave it. When they come out and say whether they want for a constituency project, if they feel that the budget that IBAS passed is not in the best interest of Rivers State, they have a right to raise a concern. And to pass that charge to the governor, Your Excellency, do present a budget to this house. That's what they have done. Why is this so absurd?
Have they told us the performance of that budget first?
See,
yes,
Kelly, what you said about the National Assembly is true. Sometimes they say that to the president or the executive. But I tell you, they do that when this particular budget nearly is running out. But the one he passed, midwife, is it not only this time that he left that he started running it? So what is how far has it gone? Are they saying this one is going to run out by next month?
So the National Assembly raises that concern.
Yes.
Right? Because of need. The need to work on the budget.
Good.
For the next year. For the next year.
The next year.
Yes. The House of Assembly, from what they have said, right?
The remaining part of
No, hear me now. Okay. The House of Assembly, from what they have said,
yes,
they are sounding like they don't see a budget existing.
It's not only them that wear the eyeglasses they use in seeing it.
If that is that is implication.
So let's look at this.
There is no budget.
Then first tell us the performance.
When they are speaking the way they are speaking from a point of need. Because
there is no budget.
They don't see that a budget exists. We did not make inputs. We as the House of Assembly members of the state, it is our duty by the law to carry out this function.
So a new budget now should be presented.
Whoever carried out that function for them is non-existent. It's a nullity. So they are saying there is a need for us to have a budget.
That the question I'm asking, that budget, is it for this year or for the next year?
They were clear for the rest of the year.
Thank you very much. And you see, Kelly, let us understand the thing. for the remaining part of the year. But already there are streams of income.
It would have been supplementary appropriation.
To be running. It is only supplementary they could call for. They didn't call for supplementary.
The governor could, in responding to them, right?
Where was the governor at them?
No, one moment now. Let's assume. No, the governor was here to resume.
Good.
But the governor,
they were in a hurry.
If the governor resumed 2 weeks after September 18, he still remained the governor.
It's true.
He is.
Wherever he was, right?
Excuse me.
They still would have forwarded that communication to him. It's a fact now.
Yes, you are right. You are right.
The House of Assembly, they started work. They resumed immediately.
In the eye of the law, from 18, the governor was governor.
They have sat. The authorities of the governor had been restored him.
Yes.
As governor from September 18. The House of Assembly said, Your Excellency, we know that National Assembly, they worked on a spending plan. We agree. But in our view,
do they say that? Look at the way you are.
Allow me to interpret it now. You are interpreting it. You are interpreting it the way you want to interpret it, and I'm asking. I'm asking a question. No.
It is state assembly sitting in Abuja.
We make it seem like
that is what the law says.
See, I've asked a question here.
Yes.
When that budget was passed, this budget is barely 2 weeks old, 2 months old.
Good.
Right? When it was passed, the lawmakers of the state, yes, albeit a bit spooky. They say our inputs were not taken. Okay, we don't trust them. Okay. We don't trust them, so we doubt everything they are saying. What if they are saying that whatever thing NIBAS did,
I don't need to trust
it's not in the best interest of the state.
Yes.
Right? We need our own budget. We need. The time is running out. We need to move quickly to see what we can save before the year ends. Your Excellency, work on a budget for the rest of the year. The governor could, in his wisdom, say, okay.
If the way you are saying it is the way.
No, the point is
Kelly,
the way you are saying
it is the governor that would have said, okay, see this budget we are working on, this is the level of performance, this is the level of implementation. Then he will not bring that level of implementation to the assembly to say, look, there is need for a supplementary.
So you are speaking of the governor's response, right? The governor in responding to them, could simply say, well, I do understand your concerns as lawmakers.
Yes.
Right? We are reviewing this document. Come, let's review this document together.
The budget that we are working on already.
Come, let's review this document together. They could collectively agree to say, well, this budget indeed doesn't represent our best interest. I will present a supplementary budget for the end of the year.
That would have been done behind the back, not coming
behind
with a resolution.
That's what I said.
So when the National Assembly waits for Mr. President, August ends, September ends, and we start hearing whispers here and there, the National Assembly is becoming concerned that they will not be able to meet the January cycle for our budget, right? And then you hear the speaker say, we will write to the president that we're expecting him to present the budget to the National Assembly for approval, right? They're also speaking from a point of urgency.
Kelly, there's a difference there. If they had written to Fubara, it would have also been maybe kept silent on. Nobody would have talked about it.
No resolution.
We would only hear that they've written to the governor.
But we always say here that government is not a secret cult.
But there are procedures.
It does not make
procedures.
That's why national there's something called closed door meeting.
What we're frowning
closed door.
What we're frowning out right now
are not
is
to the
we're frowning out right now is that they had plenary.
And in
plenary, everything is open.
The majority leader raised some points of concerns.
I don't know whether all of them went through that thing to have arrived at let us speak to them.
And look at the timing too. Look at the timing.
Dr. Waigo.
Yes, again, I want us to look at the rumor we have been hearing on the streets of the issue of interest of some people who are who will be the beneficiary on the spending of this money.
Resumed.
What this point they are making now is giving us room to investigate or interrogate issues. Why are they particular about the money? How instead of the other ones, appointment and the rest of them, they are not questioning it. And we discover that most times these emergency rules favor them more. Why are they particular about the money? So they are giving us maybe idea. Are you sure? What people we are rumoring there that some people will be the beneficiary of the money approved here. Please, we need to begin to investigate.
All right.
Why are they interested on this issue more
than other issues? Their
constituency
projects have been hijacked.
It still comes down to the fact that they are not trusted.
Period.
That's it. Democracy in the African continent is going through a period of strain, risk, collapse, unless stakeholders come together to rethink and reform it. Electoral manipulation remains one of the biggest threats in Africa. We in Africa must begin to look at our democracy and rethink it in a way that works well for us and our people. One of the problems is our electoral system. People manipulate the process to remain in power by all means. If we had proper elections, a leader who fails to perform will be voted out. Factual, yeah? Dr. Wala?
Yes.
Good luck, Jonathan.
I agree with that statement. In fact, the only thing there is that he would have just directed it towards Nigeria first. Not holistically Africa. Because if we get it right, there's one thing I believe. We have been seen as a major player in African politics. Big brother. We are big brother. Huge and so. And we have played fundamental roles towards shaping Africa. Look at Nigerian foreign policy, for instance. So if we get it right, many other countries would. It will change the narrative. So what Jonathan said is just it. And he's not saying it because of somebody who is not experienced. He has been into it and has known. So he's speaking as somebody who is well grounded in it. And then you look at also the events that happened where this statement came from. So truly, that is our problem. He's extended it to Africa, but to me, I would say Nigeria.
Okay. Jamala?
The man is doing his work. He has resumed.
I'm trying to be close to.
Please go.
I should continue. I should not respond.
Was he respond to everything?
Because I just heard something about Emoha now. And I wanted to
something has happened. Oh, that's what.
But not the cap. Not the cap.
Is Awuse traveling?
No, he's back. He was in church yesterday. He wasn't wearing that kind of cap.
So we can discuss him now.
Yeah, go ahead.
We can discuss
if you have anything, I'm here for you.
He attends your church.
I'm here for you. If it's a topic, let's start.
He attends your church.
If it's a topic,
are you sure I can take it?
Very well.
I will drive it.
Very well.
Don't go.
Let's go.
The one that they did on 31st August. 30th August, right? That was the day of the local government election.
Yes.
That statement you made. Let's not go there.
No, we're not going there.
No, don't go there.
Let's leave it. Let's just
talk about the cap.
Just continue.
No, let's the cap.
Just continue.
What Goodluck Jonathan said, revered President Goodluck Jonathan said, is the truth. You know, Goodluck is finding a way to talk to these our leaders directly. He has been saying certain things that, to me, is directed to our president. But I don't think if our president is listening. Yes, Africa. Let's start with Nigeria, which is covering, if I'm not mistaken, 30% of the strength of Africa, 30 to 40%. And if Nigeria fails, we have failed in all our democratic tenets, everything that has to do with democracy in Nigeria, or the concept democracy. We have failed in observing those things. And the worst part of it is that our leaders have taken us for granted. And that, according to Amici, there's nothing you will do, and it is true. We are here, they declare 6 months emergency. 1-2 persons shouted, when President was lifting that emergency rule, he said, I'm not unaware of the fact that a minority, they say,
it is a minority. It is a dissent.
Dissent is a minority now. Dissent is a minority. So the whole clamor about the wrong actions of Mr. President, he calls us dissent views. His own now is a majority because he has a power. That is what our African leaders are doing. Some of the statements you see our political class, our leaders, they make on national TV and tell you and tell the anchor, damn it. That is what is going on. But how do we get ourselves revived to be thinking, not only thinking in the way Jonathan is thinking, but living in the way that he has been thinking? It's difficult, Kelly. We have a class of generation that are nonchalant. No one wants to do anything with respect to that will affect the generality of the good. Today, some persons are clapping for what has happened because it affects them positively. And tomorrow, when it affects them negatively, you see them crying. Why do you cry then when you supported evil yesterday? Today, the evil is now before you. So Africa will not change. For the countries that are having this so-called military regime, what we call junta, to the extent that they are developing, can we also see that in Nigeria? If we have to have a separate Nigeria where we have the military ruling, do you think it's going to be different from what we are seeing now? Are they not also immersed in the system? So it's difficult. Africa is difficult. It's a long way to go. Like Jonathan said, it is difficult to wake someone who pretends to be sleeping.
That's China proverb.
Than to wake someone who is indeed sleeping. We are all pretending to be sleeping.
Mr. Williams.
Yes. If you recall, I think, is it 2 months ago, we were having a discussion like this when we were talking about democracy and the kind of democracy that we should. If a man would remember that, having copied what we are doing now from America, that we ought to have our own. That brings us to everything or whatever Jonathan said boils down to using Nigeria as a case study. Just like what happened in Rivers State here, state of emergency was declared. A few of us were shouting, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. But it shocked me that on the 18th of this month, when the so-called state of emergency was suspended, I never knew that people can mobilize like that in Rivers State. The whole street, from airport, everywhere, people came out and were jubilating. The question is, what are you happy about? So you mean we have this number of people? If this no wonder President Tinubu can say, what is he? Is he minority or what? Because what does that say? This because if the number of persons I saw that came out to jubilate that one man,
organic crowd, not
that one man destroyed us for 6 months.
How we want take no?
In fact, so many people.
How we want take no?
Kelly, please no.
How we want take no?
This is the one at the market.
How we want take no?
The market.
Now, you know that what I say. That one human being sat in Abuja and destroyed Rivers State for 6 months. We didn't come out to protest. Why won't the man tell us that
people came out?
Kelly, you understand what I'm saying? But the number of persons
I don't understand. People came out to protest.
No, if the number of persons I saw in Port Harcourt on the 18th, we were like that, we took over the street of Port Harcourt for at least 1 week. Tinubu and his co-travelers would have done something differently. You see, the point is, democracy. You should do what works for you. Anything that works for you and works well. You don't go and copy what you don't know jack about. Nigerians we copy a lot, and we don't even copy the way the people who we are copying from do it. We overcopy and start doing it wrongly. What stops us? Jonathan, thank God for him. If he didn't lose the election, he would some of the visions he's seeing now, he wouldn't have seen. Thank God he lost the election. That is Nigeria for you. Now he's seeing better. The same thing with Obasanjo. Remember, Obasanjo ruled for 8 years, and when he finished, he became a crusader. He started seeing what was wrong. So now that all of us know what is wrong in Nigeria, that the system we are working, what we are running, we call this democracy is not suitable for us. What stops us? People that are saying constitutional conference. What's wrong from people coming together? Say, look, this thing is not working for us. Why don't we have our own system that will work?
But we say we are copying American presidential system of government. The way the people who are coming from America, the way we are doing our own here, is it how they are doing their own?
No.
You see, Nigeria, we are good at talking. We know all the solutions in the world. Now, implement one. It's a problem. Even Jonathan that is talking today, you know, Nigerian will forget in a hurry. Give him a second chance today. Give that same person that have identified all these problems of Nigeria.
He will do better.
Okay, I hope so. I believe. I hope so. I hope if you now doing better. No, wait. Let me tell you. He has gathered the experience. With the system we operate, allow him.
All right.
That is the point.
Since he has known the system.
Since he has known the system.
Because he started making the system. When he started with this single treasury.
Yeah, he started.
Single currency in Africa.
Yes.
Okay.
So he has already known that the system is faulty and started.
Let me even tell you. Even when he was president, according to you, he identified single treasury that will help us. Did he apply it to him? Do you know he still gave his eyes were blind to some quarters. So what am I saying? Please, Nigerians, it is expected that when you know that this is your problem, look for a way to solve your problem, not to identify your problem and know all the solutions to solving your problem.
Jonathan
and
is
yet,
more mature now. to address
I don't know what
he's more mature now. He was overwhelmed by the office.
Jonathan said if we have proper elections, a leader who fails to perform will be voted out. But in our case, people use the system to perpetuate themselves, even when the people don't want them. Factual?
Well, at least that statement itself is factual. But even while the person who made this comment was presiding over the so-called democracy in the first place, as for me, the understanding I have, there is no democracy in Africa. In its entirety, no democracy. Because when we copied from America, what American people are practicing is a liberal democracy. How liberal are we? In fact, our own is injected with dictatorship. Here in Nigeria.
Then it's still a democracy now.
No, it might be.
You call it liberal democracy.
I agree. If you say democracy,
it's democracy.
No, but it's dictatorial. That is why we are seeing exactly what we are seeing.
Join the
and then maybe like Williams is saying, you mix two of them. What do you
dictatorial?
So my point is that you are not totally correct to say we are not practicing democracy.
We are not, Kelly.
Then give us a system.
You know, he has resumed work where he was appointed. That's why.
See, Jamala,
today is my own. Last time it was you.
If we have democracy, Jamala, there is no way. I want to use a living example. Yes, what is very recent. There is no way in a democracy, real democracy, that you have maybe there's political problem in a state. You come in because you have the power, but you go beyond that your power. It doesn't happen in democracy. These decisions would have dislodged that angle that President Tinubu is not up to have done by suspending Fobara and Martins Amehule and the others. But in Nigeria, because there is no democracy, we allow that.
No, that we have institutions.
Allow him to make his point.
That we have institutions.
Please, that he's now.
Do you mind?
I'm not done now.
Oh, yeah, done.
I was listening.
Don't please let me talk to Dr. Waigwe.
See, what Jonathan said. Like I tell you, that comment is factual. If we were following that, if there were democracy, you would have seen that things would have been better. Because I have said, what is democracy if you don't have electoral processes that are indeed tangible and you can know that yes, they are really and they are refined. But we don't. When you will be in voting, you say today is vote, everybody is election, you are voting. The next thing you hear, people come in, hooded, and carry this thing, ballot boxes. Is it democracy? What does it happen?
They want to escort it now.
Yes, it happens in America.
They escorted
they carry ballot box in America. Go and find out.
See,
My friend Ayakin was electoral officer in a church.
We are telling America.
He was electoral officer in a church. And then these poor people came. He was the electoral officer. They came and then carried everything. He rushed with his bag, left that place, entered the car to come and tell INEC here. Only when he heard the election of that his word, he cried and said, what kind of thing? He reached the office and told them, look at what happened, look at it. But he had said election. They told him, okay, sorry, but somebody posted
when
the
you
result.
left, the election continued.
So that is it. Jonathan, if he had learned that one, at least did he apply that while he was the president? Yes.
So if he did not allow for free and fair election, how did he lose election?
Did he have a choice?
Rhetorical
free and fair?
Rhetorical question.
No.
Rhetorical question.
Let me give rhetorical
Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, I think based on what the former president said, he's just saying you the truth. Based on what we know of democracy.
He's saying the truth, yeah?
Yes, from the ancient time, Greece, 5th century till now. Even when we copy the liberal democracy, and nobody, those of them who are coming up with different versions of democracy, there's no one that you can cite to us that it is without free and fair election. Two most important principles of democracy of any brand is transparent election and then independent judiciary. Remove these two factors, forget about the democracy. Anybody can abuse concepts and tell you these things. But if we are saying we are practicing democracy of any kind, liberal or whatever, constitutional democracy, call it whatever, the key two things you can't remove from it, unless you're wasting your time, is first, free, transparent election. Then independent of the judiciary. Once you get these two things, you have gotten it right. Today, what is happening in Africa, precisely somebody will say in Nigeria, you have not heard it here. Free and fair election. And we waste our time because at the end of it all, we say democracy is all about what the power of the people. Government of the people, by the people, and what? For the people. If the people will not be the one to elect you, and you find your way there, you're wasting your time. Sometimes it may not be the best. If you confuse the people, if you tell them this is my ideology at the end of it, or you even give them money and they vote you in, it's okay. Because sometimes some people said it's not the best, democracy is not the best government. But if it must be the government of the people, free and fair election is key, followed by independent judiciary. Jonathan is making the. In fact, except we decide to do everything possible to push this in on the front burner, we're wasting our time.
All right, let's take some of your reactions now. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call. Read your messages. It's over to you now. Great, phone line is open. Kelly and the guest, good morning. I wonder, you're picking holes in the legislature's demand. This is a government operating on unusual democratic agreement between the governor and his Oga. You're talking about an ideal situation. No sacrifice is too big for peace. Kanu, you sent that one. Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, Miro, welcome. Please go on.
Thank you. Well, Kelly, I think the peace that happened, I said it before, that the president did. I said it before, it was not, the president is not interested in Rivers people, whether we are living in peace or not. What is interested is he has seen an opportunity to grab enough, as much as he can, he and his accomplices, and they should clap for themselves. Look, Kelly, one of the weakest supporters, I think he's the leader of the GDI in one of your sister stations, were saying that how can the governor allow his supporters to be jubilating when he's coming back? In other words, he has not changed his supporters. In other words, because they've succeeded in taming Governor Tim, they've succeeded in controlling him. Therefore, Rivers people don't even have any right. In fact, through Governor Sim, they want to control all of us. We don't have the right to be happy or to be excited.
Okay.
I think Governor Sim lost an opportunity. He should have resigned. What is all this?
All right.
Thank you, Kelly.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
It's been a while. Kelly Clever Jordan calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Oganduku and the guests, good morning.
Good morning.
For me, I think good luck Jonathan Ebele is right about his statement. But for me, I think when he's supposed to make everything good for Nigeria, when he has the opportunity to do it, he did not do it. Now he's outside the game and he's saying everything right. For me, I think, the statement is right, but he when he has the opportunity to do what he's supposed to do, he did not do it. And for Peter Obi talking about our First Lady, I think the First Lady ought to restrict the statement, not telling us that we should contribute for a library that the government is supposed to do. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right, Clever Gerald, thank you so much for reaching out. A very good morning to you and my respected panelists. For me, I expected the assembly members to have given the governor at least 1 or 2 weeks to take his time to search for men that are capable of doing the work, since the FCT minister says he will not have a hand in nominating anyone in the position of commissioner. With the look of things, I don't think that and all is going well with Assembly and the governor for now. Let's see how it goes. Austin George sent that one. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning. Oga Kelly, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Dema, good morning, Ogam. My
Good
other
morning,
brother
my
here,
brother.
good morning, you all. This is according to come from Umomoy. The peace have come and we are happy for the peace. Now, the fact still remains that the resources of River State now, we the youth, we the people of River State, we should hold these people accountable. We should go for them and tell them what we need. This is what we need to feed the peace which they did with Nelson Wike and others. That is not our concern anymore. That is not our business anymore. Our business now is for use our money, use River State money and keep River State people happy and other ties. So since Abba said that we should go and hold Tinubu, that he is the one that brought him down. Yes, let's running around our whole Tinubu. Tinubu now will not bring him out. We should not be afraid. He's a man that have only one manhood. We all have one also. So we should go have the president ask him to.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Kelly. If Nigerian politicians could emulate good luck and Fubara, I think everything is achievable with their kind of persons and not the ones that want to destroy. Mr. Dennis sent that message. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yes, morning, Kelly. I'm calling you from Rumulumini.
Okay.
Yes, what I want to say is that Fubara shouldn't be distracted. He should continue. Rivers people are happy with him. Whatever that will happen, God is in control. That's just my take. I want to greet my father, my mentor, Elder Ima and Chief Imadia. I enjoy him.
Good morning.
Elder and Chief, I join greet you. Elder and Chief, I've joined to greet you. Electoral manipulation, ballot box snatching, and writing of election result by political actors, a major problem confronting Nigeria's democracy. Chuku Lafte, you sent that message. Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hi, Obed. Welcome. Please go on.
Yes, Obed Chima is my name, Kelly. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I think some of us were expecting to see the truth, the conditions laid down before the truth reached between the former governor and the current governor. But we didn't see it. The only thing we heard was the speculation, which of course has turned out to be true. That speculation from the cable, which says the conditions that were given to the governor and the rest of them. So when you look at everything, you understand that indeed the circumstances surround this reconciliation, whatever, is not going to, that reconciliation may not stand forever, because we have seen that when the governor came back, there was no people who are from the other political divide who were there to work and the rest of them. So I think it's just a matter of time. That peace is not going to, because it's not in consonance with the Rivers people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, man, the panel is there. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Please, Kelly. My own problem is this. The track of Fumara, this has come. That this is a Neka of flyover and Rubafu. You should help us and find chipping to fill it up.
Okay.
Not to repair. So, but meanwhile, as it starts now, I beg Amehule to give a sin time as a human being. Let him recollect himself and take bed rest to produce or nominate the commissioners so that things will work well. You see, the issue that we always see the ground when we are at top, but when we come down, we cannot see the ground again. Like Jonathan was saying. The problem today, people are blaming, we blame Jonathan for not implementing confirm. That's the problem.
All right.
That attack today,
Thank you.
Jonathan.
Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. On Governor Fubara speaking at his private Thanksgiving at his hometown, he made it clear that total peace is here and that the FCT minister is his leader. So the likes of Ugochinyere, who were everywhere in the state, should take note. Matthew from Transamadi sent that message. Thank you, Matthew. Good morning, everyone. I commend Governor Fubara for his statement at the Thanksgiving yesterday. Please continue. Don't listen to Orina crisis. Also, OBJ should stop lying to Nigerians. God's time from Port Harcourt, he sent that message. Thank you, God's time. Okay, you asked me a question. Kelly, why is so and Wike not in your paperwork today? Innocent child. Well, I decide. If you don't like it, drink water. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning, and good morning to your parents in the studio.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Rumokoro. Kelly, for the democracy that Goodluck Jonathan talked about, Kelly, I want to ask a question. If you bring Obono and bring Egusi soup and add both of them together, will you say it's Egusi or will you say it's Obono? Anything, just like your man has just said, that any democracy that is not wedding or marrying the rule of law, that is not marrying to that independence of the judiciary, electoral process is not being done rightfully. I don't think that is democracy. Let us tell ourselves the truth, because you cannot answer Egusi and Obono at the same time. So it is either you are practicing democracy or you are bringing up the one you know. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, Andy, thank you so much. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. Special Douglas.
Okay.
Kelly, on this assembly issue with the budget and the commissioner nomination issue, Kelly, I would say that they are right to demand for commissioner nominee. Even though I would say they are in a haste, they should have given the governor, some time to relax, and then they probably should have met, dialogue, have some better. But faulting them about requesting for commissioner nominee is wrong, because Balarade Musa in 1981 was impeached because of this issue. The assembly with him didn't agree on commissioner list. He didn't operate with commissioners from 79 to 81. That was why they impeached him. So they demanding for commissioner list is part of their duty. The same thing with budget. But I think they should give the governor some time to relax before they push forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling and contributing. Let's read some more messages. Mr. Ndikwe the Great, at least for today, has spoken the truth. OBJ wanted third term led by Tony Anene, and it was stopped at the Senate. Silence is consent. All right. Jerry from Oibo, it's in a message. I'll read a few more. Good morning, Kelly. I just want to know if the other assembly members who worked with the governor before the suspension are back to the assembly too. I did not see them there. I did not see them. That's Oko Jumbo, Sokari Good Boy, and one other person. I didn't see them there. Oh. Frankly, I did not see them. They were at the government house, right? On Thursday, they were at the government house now. Then by Friday, they now moved to the airport. Edison resigned now. You know the answer to the question yet. Bitter truth, many politicians cannot do without rigging elections. We heard it loud and clear when someone said they wrote election results at the government house, and up to now, police has not summoned him for questioning. Politicians are afraid of free and fair election. Funny country. Imagine bandits holding crucial meeting with village heads in Katsina State. Thank God ability at Twebu. Let me read two more from here and then we'll leave here. This is quite long. Let's see what we can do. Manipulating electoral process to remain in office. Good morning, Kelly and the guest. I agree completely with the saying of the former president of Nigeria, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, who said that the Nigerian politicians manipulate the electoral system to remain in office, is quite correct. I'm a witness to the manipulation of the 2023 general election in my local government, my ward, and my unit where I voted. The manipulation of the 2027 election has just started in Rivers State with the appointment of chairman and councillors in the state. Charles Seriba from Port Harcourt. Thank you. Morning, everyone in the studio. I totally agree with your guests in the studio. I have not seen where House of Assembly members will write to a governor to submit budget. Instead, the governor would write to them. For me, I have seen, I've not seen any sign of peace because something is still cooking. Ebuka from SARS Road, he sent that message. Those are messages from the traditional SMS channel. So let me switch to WhatsApp and read a few this morning. Okay. From every ramification, peace hasn't returned to in total following the speech of the governor. There are so many things behind the scene, but with time it will be known. Michael Sunday, you sent that message. Thank you, Michael. Let's move on to another one. Okay, move on to another one. This is a voice note. Let's listen. Okay.
Destiny from Port Harcourt. You see, Nigerian leaders are a very funny set of persons. Taking the case of our governor and our former governor, who is now the FCT minister. Now they've realigned. I pity for those persons that have died on their behalf. A friend of mine said once that they were asking him why he does not used to vote. So he said, I should go and vote for the person that will come and punish me tomorrow. Of what use it is it? God will help Nigeria.
All right. Thank you for that contribution. Let's get on with some more messages. Good morning, Kelly and the respected panelists. A lot of African presidents will rule their country if they are allowed. So Olusegun Obasanjo wouldn't have been less of that. Suberu, send that one. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. I want to believe that there's something Sheikh Gumi knows about the federal government and bandits, which we ordinary Nigerians are not aware of. Because whenever he talks to the government concerning bandits, he talks with audacity, thereby emboldening the activities of these criminal elements without remorse, and the government has failed to call him to order. Okoro Hyacinth, you sent that one. Thank you. Morning, Kelly and the members of the panel. On Jonathan's statement, okay. I never told anyone I wanted third term. Okay, so you just wrote out Jonathan's statement. You didn't. If we conduct proper elections, non-performing leaders would be voted out. This is commendable and in the right direction. 1, election manipulation is the biggest challenge in Nigeria. Okay, I suppose that's 2. I never told anyone I wanted third term. Obasanjo, this is laughable and does not hold water because Chief Obasanjo's third term was showing everywhere. He discussed it with 1 or 2 persons. Third term won't work in Nigeria. When I take Clinton West, I'm sure you were there when he had the conversations with those persons. It's because of him, right?
And the panelists.
Exactly.
Good morning. Okay, Maga. I believe Obasanjo. Going by the trend of our democracy, I believe in. My name is Emmanuel Fomewo. Look at the president just remove a state governor and nothing happened. The House of Assembly, everybody's clapping, standing on the mandate. So if Obasanjo wanted it, he would do it. After all, he removed 144 generals, then he retired them. So he could have done more. So I believe him. I believe he can do it. Don't look at what Bandit is doing. Negotiating and doing everything they like. This country don't tire me. See videos everywhere, pictures everywhere. They are giving a condition for peace, and Gumi is backing them. Really, this is your country. Get as a bio, they make sense. State police will not get. I'm tired. Thank you.
All right, let's have in the bath. Oh wow. Yeah. No, you have to admire some of the followership on the radio. It's like I don't want to miss anything. So everywhere they are going, they carry their device with them. But it's risky to take your phone with you into the bathroom. You can't sleep. I beg.
Yeah, what we
The country that have already tired him.
No, you can sleep. I mean,
you heard what he said. It's the point. He's already wearied.
Please, let me plead with you. Don't take your phones into the bathroom. It's not safe. It's not that the phone will fall inside the water and you get shocked. No. But in trying to reach the phone, if you have soap or water in your bathroom, right, you can sleep and that could be fatal. I beg. Just put the phone maybe far. If you want to listen, just put it far. When you're done with all the scrubbing and all the washing, you get yourself dry, come out, pick your phone, continue. Please,
I will not sleep on the
you are dry. You are dry.
I said it dry. Even if it's wet, that could be miracle.
At least the risk will be less.
Be miracle.
What kind of miracle? How can that be a miracle, Mr. Williams?
Miracle that does not tire Jesus.
Is it the Alu one? I don't understand. I don't believe former President Obasanjo, if not for the wisdom of Senator Kenny Namani, by declaring that any senator in support of the third-term bid should come out on the floor of the House so that his people will know that he supported it. To me, that is what killed the third-term bid of the former president. Did you debate from Oyibo? He sent that one. 3 more messages from here and then we're out. Voice note.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, my panelists in the studio. I've been needing to ask. This is a kind of shock to me. Since last week till now, I don't hear anything about somewhere and the meeting from you. Why is there nothing in your paperwork today? Oh,
innocent child, you now sent a voice note. Okay, so I said it earlier that I choose. So we see, I've always tried to give people a hint as to how we gather these stories, right? So we see all of these stories and then we have to choose. We have to do priority. Just because everything is trending on social media, I don't jump on everything trending on social media. Some of you would have known, right? I go through the news, I read the items, and then we'll choose. So again, for proximity, for relevance, these are the stories we're taking today, and then we take them. That's what we have done. Okay? So that's what we have done. I don't have strength for somebody who feels that he's very popular and this and that. Please, if you have documents against Wike, take those documents to court.
Which court?
Okay, if you feel, you see, that's why, you see, it's for all this flip back and forth.
He's informing us. He's not saying that he wants
read the matter on the social media.
There's nothing to even go there now. The man have said that property was bequeathed to his wife and his children, even when he was a local government chairman.
So, read the matter on social media. Read it. You want me to bring it here and validate it?
I saw the one of 2021.
No, be me. If indeed Obasanjo was not behind the third-term agenda, why did he not react against it? Until Namani and the Senate, under his leadership, shut it down. Can you send that message? Thank you. I think this will be our last one because we have to leave here.
Good morning, Kelly. Anytime I want to listen to this your program, I used to use the phone because I don't want anything that will make me lost my appetite. Which one Afobara is saying that the Thanksgiving they went for is private. My own problem is that let it be private to them because that one is in their own accord. Anytime they want to start their problems, they shouldn't include the public in their problems, so let it be private to them. Now, Afobara is saying that he would have interrupted the emergency, but for the sake of peace. Which one is for the sake of peace again? I'm tired of hearing all this is peace. When his godfather is involved in the matter, he's not saying peace. Wait, no reach. Anyway, my own problem is that each time he's saying peace, it gets me upset like this. I'm very annoyed anytime I hear him say peace. Sometimes you need war for peace to reign.
Thank you. I don't understand why you will say in wait no reach. What's wrong with you?
That's why only Kelly was smiling. But she also
I get they say. I hear they say I'm the one that is mischievous. They say I'm here. Oh ha. Let me read some of your 11:26. My goodness. Okay. Okawa Charles, how come leaders in Nigeria tend to have the best of ideas, good for a nation, but shy away from carrying out such reforms that would have corrected such anomaly? I take this comment by the former president as a mere beer parlor talk when he lacks the temerity to effect such change himself. Skip Bureau, he knows Nigeria can't conduct proper election. Chinda Darlington, absolutely, our elections can't be free and fair because those in power want it that way. We know it, they know it. The question then is, what are we going to do about it? Continue with the rhetorics? Okay. Darlington Oboku, Jonathan is right, but if we went back to history, would understand that politicians are not agents of change, but the entrepreneurs and electorate are. Therefore, the electorate and entrepreneurs should push for electoral reform. Lorenzo Delight, why didn't he make sure things like that happened as a president? Does it mean our leaders only see clear when they leave office? Some of those contributions there. Thank you. General Post. Okay, pastors giving members bribes a welcome development. You should add panties, that's underwear, to it. All right, I dropped that story eventually, but yeah, you can react to it. Super Ted McDonald, Nigerian pastor. See, that's what people are reacting. I don't see bra all of a sudden. I don't rush to go bra. Oh my God. Oh man. All right, Dr. Mrs. Sima Lebara from Owore. Terrorism is a serious issue every serious country cannot afford to joke with. But here we're pampering, shielding, rehabilitating them into the force and expect insecurity to abate. All right. Let's see X. I'm out of time. My goodness. X, let's see. Okay. There. Just give me a moment. Oh, 11:28. We have closed. Don Rex, proper election came in 2015. Nigerians exercised that right and duty in 2015 by voting out GJ, who never performed. His non-performance led us to this situation. We won't be forgiven in a hurry. Osman Essien, good morning, Kelly. Elections are not just funny, but a broad daylight robbery of the people's will and the manipulation of the electoral system to continually be rigged using INEC and the judiciary. We have to close. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
J.C. Williams, Esquire, Legal Practitioner, Chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I pray that Rivers people should continue to pray.
All right.
For the peace of Rivers State.
Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, Private Legal Practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Let there be an encompassing peace. Thank you very much.
Dr. Paul Waller, Senior Lecturer, Rivers State University. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you. Let there be peace in Rivers State.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Kelly Kemejma is my name. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
She no go vex. I know they care. I know they say even color they let. What they talking about? What they talking about?
of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's a beautiful Monday morning, September 22, 2025. Are you so good? Or are you feeling bad that it's Monday? It's here, and it's here. But I know that there's some of you who like it. I mean, it's a new week, and so you come up with the energy and you want to have a fantastic time. Whatever you're doing, remember that you can radiate the goodness of the Lord from your inside. Today's Monday is 22nd of September, and it's 11:35. I am Queen Chima. Welcome to Entertainment Today. Well, let's go through some of the things that happened over the weekend, like Prince Emmanuel announcing that he's engaged, and in a very interesting video.
So I asked this beautiful lady, Omalicha, will you marry me? She said yes. I guess we have a wedding to plan, don't we?
Absolutely. We've got a wedding to plan. Now I'm sounding like I'm one of the planners, but hey, congratulations to gospel singer Prince Emmanuel as he engages his woman. Now, there's no details of long-time girlfriend, short-time girlfriend, whatever, but there's an engagement, and congratulations, and a big congratulations to Prince Emmanuel. Well, this just happened yesterday where, okay, the name now. Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica, a video saying that I forgive his killer. That's her husband's killer. Really emotional video. Well, she choked back tears yesterday as she memorialized her late husband, Charlie Kirk, and she was super emotional as she told the packed house, I forgive him. Take a listen to her.
On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. That man, that young man, I forgive him. I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do. The answer to hate is not hate. God's love was revealed to me on the very day my husband was murdered. On the afternoon of September 10th, I arrived at a Utah hospital to do the unthinkable, to look directly at my husband's murdered body. I saw the wound that ended his life. I felt everything you would expect to feel. I felt shock. I felt horror. and a level of heartache that I didn't even know existed. But there was something else too. Even in death, I could see the man that I love. I also saw this. I also saw on his lips the faintest smile. And that told me something important. It revealed to me a great mercy from God in this tragedy.
Well, Hilda Bassi celebrated her birthday over the weekend. She turned 30. It was a packed birthday party and had a number of celebrities who attended. And it was just a moment where she was celebrated just after her Guinness World Record. And it's interesting, really, that celebration was attended by a number of celebrities. And, well, still during the weekend, actor William Suchemba shared how he went over and beyond to get the new iPhone 17 and an orange color for his wife. Now, he said that he had to go queue to buy the iPhone 17 for his wife, and the orange color, just the exact color that she would like, and quite appreciative she was. Well, let's get to see some of the stories on the news. It's still entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, a voice of the people. Well, American actress Angelina Jolie said Sunday she no longer recognizes her country, voicing concern over threats to free expression while presenting her latest film at Spain's San Sebastian Film Festival. Her comments come as worries grow over free speech in the United States after President Donald Trump's crackdown on critical media and the recent suspension of late-night host Jimmy Kimmel's show over comments on the killing of conservative influencer Charlie Kirk. I love my country, but I don't at this time recognize my country, Jolie said when asked if she feared for freedom of speech in the United States. Anything, anywhere that divides or, of course, limits personal expressions and freedoms and from anyone, I think it's very dangerous, she added. These are very, very heavy times we're all living in. Jolie, 50, was in San Sebastian to promote Couture, directed by French filmmaker Alice Winocourt, which is competing for the festival's top prize, the Golden Shell. She plays Maxine Walker, an American film director facing divorce and a serious illness while navigating Paris Fashion Week and embarking on a romance with a colleague played by French actor Louis Garrel. The Oscar-winning actress, honored in 1999 for her role in Girl Interrupted, said she related personally to the struggles of her latest character. Jolie underwent a double mastectomy in 2013 and later had her ovaries and fallopian tubes removed to reduce her high genetic risk of cancer, which claimed the lives of her mother and grandmother. Visibly moved, she said she thought often of her mother while making the film. I wish she was able to speak more as openly as I have been, and I have been people respond as graciously as you have and not feel as alone, Jolie said. There's something very particular to women's cancers because obviously it's affected us, you know, how we feel as women, she added. Well, in Nigeria, where the Federal Ministry of Art, Culture, Tourism and Creative Economy has launched the Creative Economy Data Mapping Report, a groundbreaking study designed to unlock Nigeria's creative potential and guide strategic investments across key sectors. This landmark report provides a comprehensive overview of opportunities across Nigeria's creative economy, value chain, covering film, music, fashion, design, digital content, tourism and cultural infrastructure. The report was unveiled at the Creative Industries Economic Coordination and Investment Summit organized by the British Council in Lagos as part of activities to mark the 2025 Creative Economy Week. The data mapping report highlights opportunities and areas for investment in film, music, fashion, design, digital content, tourism, and cultural infrastructure. It also identifies areas where financing, infrastructure, and investment are most urgently required, while spotlighting priority sectors with the potential to become powerful engines of economic expansion. This marks a crucial step towards achieving the ministry's goal of creating 2 million creative economy jobs by 2030 under the Renewed Hope agenda, and serves as a roadmap for private sector actors, investors, and government agencies to navigate opportunities and driving growth in the creative and cultural sectors. The report will serve as a practical tool for private sector actors, investors, and government agencies to navigate opportunities and drive growth in the creative and cultural sectors, providing a data-driven approach to inform decision making. Well, actress Kehinde Bankole has celebrated her 20th anniversary in the movie industry with lovely photos shared on Instagram. In her post, the award-winning actress expressed sincere gratitude to everyone who has supported her along her journey, describing the past 20 years as filled with lights, camera, and unforgettable moments on stage. Bankole attributed her success to God while also appreciating her family, loved ones, fans, friends, award platforms, and investors, directors, and producers for playing vital roles in her growth and achievement. She noted that her unwavering support made her dream possible and allowed her to shine, adding that she eagerly looks forward to the next chapter of her career. She wrote over 20 years of light, camera, and unforgettable moments on stage. From stage to screen, every chapter is made possible by God and you. Grateful beyond words to my incredible family and loved ones, WAP TV, my fans, my friends, the award industries, investors, every director and producer who has hired me, improved my skills, and trusted me with their work, especially the genuine, selfless people who have taught me so much. You all made this dream possible and let me shine from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Well, the milestone comes after Kehinde's notable win as Best Lead Actress at the African Magic Viewers Choice Awards AMVCA for her role in Adere last year. Well, lastly on the news, where actress Sarah Martins has decried body shaming, especially against women who undergo liposuction and Brazilian butt lifts, BBL. In a post on Instagram, the actress urged critics to stop judging those who chose cosmetic procedures, stressing that everyone has the right to decide what works best for their bodies. She clarified that liposuction is not a shortcut to massive weight loss, but a procedure that often follows significant weight reduction, sometimes after gastric bypass surgery, to achieve more defined results. Martins also highlighted that liposuction does not guarantee a flawless figure, noting that maintaining a healthy lifestyle, including proper diet and exercise, is essential to sustaining its benefits. She encouraged women to either embrace their natural looks or confidently opt for surgery without fear of stigma or judgment. She wrote, "Stop talking down on people who got their body done. Sis, if you knew the amount of work they put in just to get a good result, you would understand the fact that liposuction would not fix your massive weight. Liposuction can fix a belly that has already lost a huge amount of weight, not your whole body. Why do you think people have to go through a gastric bypass before undergoing lipo? Liposuction doesn't guarantee a banging body. If you must achieve a good result after liposuction, you must lose weight. So I laugh when people assume liposuction fixes people's bodies. I do not support anyone body shaming people. You did not create them. So you have absolutely no right to talk down on their body type. If you're confident in your natural body, rock it with pride. However, if you feel you need surgery to enhance your appearance, do it still. It's your money and your happiness too, so do what works for you. Even people who are naturally curvy and work so hard to maintain their figure are also being accused of undergoing surgery because nobody seems to believe some women are naturally built that way. Even after surgery, if you still fail to take the proper measures to maintain your figure by eating healthy, you will still go back to square square one. Stop body shaming people. Defend women's rights to cosmetic surgery, Sarah Martin says. Well, this is coming days after Uche Obodo has said that she had to go through the knife and work on her body because of her mental health. This has got a lot of people talking. What are your thoughts about this? Send a message to 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962, or drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM or on X at Today951. Defend women's right to cosmetic surgery. Defend women's rights to cosmetic surgery. What do you think? How does this defense go about? How do women avoid being talked about, their bodies being talked about, however it looks, or after surgery or before surgery or no surgery at all? Can body shaming ever stop? I mean, 2 months ago, someone said to Afrobeats star, talked about her body, talked about her arms on X, and it was so embarrassing. She responded, that's Tem, she responded saying that's so unnecessary. So it just feels like women's body will always be talked about, or some people idolize, sexualize, however you want to see it. And then the whole conversation around why should some women get their bodies done, why do you have to go under the knife, why do you involve in cosmetic surgery, BBL, liposuction, whatever is a concern for some people. Why for others? I mean, whatever you want to do with your body is yours, and go ahead with it. What are your thoughts? 0701 9339 962. That's the number to drop a message to, WhatsApp or text message, and I'll definitely read it. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
We step out the day I saw. It's a spontaneous vibe.
Entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, Steve Harvey says that he considers his daughter's exes his ex too. Now, he said this on the TMZ TV break, and he even said, I met one of her exes, and well, in my head, he's my ex too, one of my daughter's exes. Take a listen to him.
You're not playing basketball. Friend breakup. The guy is...
Any boy that's an ex, he's now my ex too.
Steve Harvey is opening up about his stepdaughter, Lori Harvey, saying that her exes are now his exes. Yes, good dad.
Wow.
He was on the Pivot podcast.
I saw one of her exes somewhere at a game somewhere, and I shook his hand. Boy, I can't even touch his ass no more.
By the way, gentlemen, you should be doing this with friends too. If there's a bad friend breakup, the guy is now dead to you. You're not playing basketball.
There's a guy I know who is going through that right now, and their entire circle of friends has turned on him.
Bye.
You know what I told him? You
said, I'll be your friend. I have
none. Great father vibes, you think? If he's my daughter's ex, is my ex too. Oh, interesting. It's just so funny. Well, away from that, I'll kneel with happiness to propose to my woman. Big Brother Niger New tells critics. Now, this has just been ongoing. This has been ongoing since last week, where a young man and a woman, they called off their engagement because the guy refused to kneel. Now, if you don't kneel to ask your woman to marry you, that's for you. Me, I will kneel with happiness and a big smile on my face. And if that bothers you, I pray you don't heal from that headache he causes you.
Marriage has been a journey, right?
Right.
We're two imperfect people who fell in love with each other on the journey of being in love with the baby came into the picture, we got married, and for a while we were wondering what were we doing here. We wondered if it was even the will of God in the first place, I started to evolve as a woman in the marriage. I started to discover myself. He started to discover himself. Our differences started to clash. There were many times we questioned why we are even here and what we're doing. Mm-hmm. But I held on to God. I held on to his promises for me. In the marriage, he gave his life to Christ. He met God in the marriage, and he started to understand seeking God's face concerning everything, running things through God as regards to both of us, because we did marriage counseling, we did therapy, I did marriage counseling, we did marriage counseling, I did.
Well, that was Bam Bam talking about her marriage with Teddy A, how challenging it was and evolving. I think some people have talked about how this may just be the difficult part of getting married, where you begin to evolve in the marriage and clashes here and there. But they did. It was a whole podcast, and a lot was discussed there, even her career, his career. And they did talk about how evolving and seeking therapy and counseling rather helped save their marriage. I did read on the news how Kehinde Bankole celebrated 20 years in the industry. That's a lot. 20 years. Just last week, Two-Face Idibia celebrated 25 years in the music industry as he turned 25. And then she highlighted how the journey for her began as a child actor. Take a listen to her.
Me to celebrate 20 years. 20 years in the film industry. I started as a child actor many years ago, and it's time for me to celebrate 20 years. 20 years in the film industry. Wow. Thanks to Alediniga Productions, of course, Super Story, my claim to fame. Which designer better to celebrate this moment with than the one I did AMBCA with? Glam Girl by Sophia. Hi. Oh my gosh.
I didn't even realize that she's been in the industry for 20 years. Now she started with This is Super Story. Oh, Wale Adenuga Productions. Sometimes it takes a lot of hard work and years put into whatever craft to begin to make sense. That's the truth. Because Kehinde Bankole, I mean, from Blood Sisters to Adire, where she won Best Supporting Actress, right? Best Supporting Actress or Best Female Actress at the AMVCAs. And amazing acts. Is it Sister? Her amazing, great performances that has got a lot of people talking about how talented she is. Who would have seen this if she didn't put in the work? 20 years. I mean, you have to put in the work sometimes. Put in the work and keep going. That's our show. Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's how we begin. Tomorrow we'll come with great stories. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll keep entertaining you, informing you right on this dial. Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Let's have a great week together. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the world news on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. And the headlines. Federal government revokes mineral licenses over failure to meet annual service fees. PDP publishes names of members for various subcommittees organizing 2025 National Convention scheduled for next month. Nigeria Army deactivates illegal refining sites across Niger Delta region. On the foreign scene, Kremlin-backed government blames Ukraine for deadly drone strike. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The federal government has revoked 1,263 mineral licenses over the failure to meet the annual service fees. The affected mineral licenses will be deleted from the portal of the electronic mining cadastral system of the Nigerian Mining Cadastral Office, MCO, following their revocation by the government. According to a statement by the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Segun Tomori, they include 584 exploration licenses, 65 mining leases, 144 quarry licenses, and 470 small-scale mining leases. By opening up the areas formerly covered by these licenses, the revocation is expected to spur fresh applications by investors looking for fresh opportunities. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has officially released the names of members for its various subcommittees tasked with organizing the 2025 elective National Convention scheduled for November 15 to 16 in Ibadan, Oyo State. The announcement was made through a post shared on the party's official X account. The lists were signed off by the National Convention Organizing Committee, NCOC Chairman and Adamawa State Governor, Umar Fintiri. It spanned over 100 subcommittee members across categories like accreditation, security, and electoral processes. The subcommittees are chaired by prominent figures, including governors, senators, and party stalwarts. The Accommodation Committee is chaired by Governor Ademola Adeleke, with Ibrahim Dankwabo as the Deputy Chairman and Gamboa Gadi as Secretary. The Electoral Subcommittee is chaired by the NCOC Chairman, Fintiri, with Adeleke as Deputy and Okereke Ipiazu as Secretary, among others. Troops of 6th Division Nigeria Army have deactivated 9 illegal refining sites and arrested 17 suspected oil thieves in the Niger Delta region. The troops, in collaboration with other security agencies, also recovered over 45,000 litres of stolen products during operations this month across the region. In its sustained effort against economic saboteurs, the troops discovered a metal storage facility containing over 20,000 litres of automotive gas oil, AGO, 3 pumping machines, 3 metering machines, and 25 litres of engine oil, amongst other items, around Ogu community in Warri South local government area of Delta State. In Bayelsa State, around Biseni in Yenagoa LGA, troops uncovered 2 illegal refining sites and 3 dugout pits containing over 7,000 litres of stolen products, which were appropriately destroyed, including interception of a vehicle loaded with over 6,000 litres of AGO within Okodia in Yenagoa LGA. Here in Rivers State, during a routine patrol around Okaki community in Ahoda West LGA, troops intercepted an SUV conveying over 1,600 litres of stolen products and recovered a 250-metre hose, 3-inch metal pipes and 6 sacks containing 300 litres of illegally refined AGO. A statement by the Acting Deputy Director, 6th Division Army Public Relations, Lieutenant Colonel Danjuma Jonah, revealed that the troops discovered 23 sacks filled with 690 litres of illegally refined AGO at Ogbogolo community in Ahoda West LGA. A Niger Delta rights activist, Ankil Briggs, has insisted that Rivers people deserve to know the terms of agreement between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and President Bola Tinubu before the 6-month emergency rule ended in the state. Briggs, who stated this during a television program, warned that Fubara might find himself in a situation where residents would begin to doubt his credibility if there is no accountability. The activist also joined the call for the former sole administrator of the state, Ibokete Bass, to render an account of the 6 months he spent managing the affairs of the state. According to her, the state funds spent during the emergency rule belonged to the people of the state and should be accounted for. Fubara returned to office as the state governor following the end of the emergency rule on September 17, 2025. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has urged the church to remain unwavering in prayers as his administration embarks on a fresh start. The governor made the appeal during his first Sunday service following his reinstatement by President Bola Tinubu. He worshipped at St. Paul's Anglican Church in his hometown, Opobo Nkoro local government area, accompanied by his wife Valerie and several stakeholders. While the church was celebrating its 2025 Harvest of Divine Possibilities, Governor Fubara noted that his visit was a quiet act of thanksgiving to God for his faithfulness to his family, Rivers State, and the nation. Coinciding with the International Day of Peace, the governor also reminded citizens of the importance of sustaining peace. President Tinubu called off the state of emergency in Rivers State on September 17, directing the governor, his deputy, and all members of the State Assembly to resume duty on September 18. Former Rivers State Commissioner for Information, Austin Tam George, has decried the crisis which ravaged the state that resulted in the declaration of a state of emergency for the period of 6 months. Tam George also declared that the prolonged political impasse in the state has come at a great cost. He made that statement in an interview on a television program, stressing that the people's yearning is for unity, stability, and progress. The former Information Commissioner also stressed the significance of the peace agreement signed by stakeholders, admitting that it would not be a smooth journey, but described it as the only path out of stalemate. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Southwest Youth Alliance has dismissed allegations made by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, against the head of the Inspector General of the Akin Fakorede. In a statement signed by its spokesperson, Adenike Ajonlekoko, the group was misleading and a deliberate
opportunity like this, it returns to the people to appreciate them and empower them and then reach out to them as a means of strengthening them and making them feel better.
One of the beneficiaries, Anna Eruchi Odike, who spoke on behalf of others, praised Emerengwa as a servant leader as she expressed optimism that the empowerment would improve livelihoods and help many escape poverty.
The Agricultural Feeds and Empowerment Program is a testament to his dedication to the people of Emohua and Ikwere constituency. This isn't his first initiative. He has consistently delivered impactful programs touching countless lives. You can see the joy on the faces of the beneficiaries today. As you can see, his selfless service embodies true leadership. May God continue to bless and preserve his family. Having organized several programs that have benefited many lives, he has proven himself a true servant leader. We are grateful for his tireless efforts to uplift the good people of Emoga and Ikwere consistency.
Also speaking, Godfrey Uzoma Wigwe, a political leader in Omademe Ward 10, Ikwere local government, commended Emerengwa for his efforts and urged other representatives to emulate him in bringing true democracy to the grassroots.
I feel that what he has done today will go a wide mile to ensure that people are reinstated. And I say that if other members of House of Representatives who are represented at various LGAs can do what he has done today, I know that in a shorter space of time, the government in Rivers State will feel the impact of their presence at the National Assembly. And the dividend of democracy must have actually reached to the grassroots. Therefore, I am saying that from what I have seen today, the empowerment is covering two sectors, one in industrial and the other one in agricultural empowerment.
Special Assistant to Emerengwa, Prince Agbovu, revealed that women and youths form the majority of the beneficiaries, noting that the lawmaker carries out empowerment programs for 4 times yearly for his constituents. Real estate firm Odibola Properties has officially unveiled its latest development, Peace Park Estate, situated in Alo Mbodo, beside Omega Power Ministry Church. Leading the launch, the company's Chief Executive Officer, Bolaji Oshobukola, described the estate as a haven of tranquility and serenity, designed to provide investors and homeowners with secure opportunities in a prime location. Speaking at the event, Oshobukola explained that the estate comprises over 300 plots of land with an expected occupancy of more than 1,000 residents, adding that the development is strategically positioned a few meters from the Port Harcourt Airport Road and surrounded by existing communities. He further noted that the project is designed to discourage land banking, as buyers are required to develop their properties within 4 years, with Odibola providing key infrastructure including roads, drainage, electricity and a clubhouse.
We are officially launching our new estate, the Peace Park Estate, located in Alo in Mbodo, beside OPM Church, a place where there is tranquility and serenity. So we have called people to come and see what we have so that they can invest. People are looking for a place to invest and they are very much interested, but they want a secure place. So this gives them the opportunity to invest in a secure estate. Well, we have told our buyers that this property is going to be developed within 4 years, so nobody is allowed to do land banking here exceeding 4 years. So if the property appreciates to 100 million and the 4 years, will sell and give you back the money for those who are ready to buy.
Emphasizing the importance of due diligence in real estate, Oshobukola highlighted Odibola's commitment to securing authentic land titles and ensuring transparent transactions that protect clients' investments.
Well, we tell people that when you want to invest in real estate, you check the antecedents of the developers. It is very key because developers can market you and they market you with sweet talk. While you on your own, you have the right for due diligence. Employ the services of a lawyer to go and do due diligence to ensure that that property is properly acquired, and not just trust any lawyer, a lawyer you trust that will not take, side with the developer to come and give you different story just to make sure that you invest. But we as Odibola Properties, one thing we have always done is ensuring a proper due diligence that secure our title, because a property cannot be secure without a proper root of title. So that is one thing we do, and that is why when people come to intimidate us and make it look as if we are land grabbers, we've not bought the right land, we stand our ground, because we understand that when you are in a country like this, the law works.
Meanwhile, popular comedians Bright Okocha, popularly known as Basket Mouth, and Emmanuel Ejiku, also known as Sabinus, endorsed the firm, urging Nigerians to invest in Odibola Properties with confidence.
If you pay attention, you will notice that I have never identified myself with any of such, like, whether it's estate or construction, real estate and all that. I don't do that. But for me to come out here, trust me, it's 100% valid. So if you don't have the money, look for it, invest. The location is prime, the environment is new, and so you can take advantage of the space.
But this man made me understand the usage of finance. But ever since I met Odibola Properties, I think my life has gone from 4 to 500. Understand? He has helped me a lot. All my properties, I get it through him, and instead, the thing they grow, the more. Everything I buy from him don't increase. The house I stay in Port Harcourt here, I bought it through him.
Moving on to the foreign scene, the head of the Kremlin-backed government in annexed Crimea has blamed Ukraine for a deadly drone strike, while Kiev said a Russian attack had killed 3 people in the country's southeast. Sergei Askionov said the Ukrainian military had targeted the Crimean resort town of Foros, damaging the grounds of a sanatorium and a school building. He said fragments of the downed drone also caused a fire near the coastal city of Yalta. Russia's defense ministry called the strike a terrorist attack and initially put the death toll at 2. Ukraine said Moscow had carried out 46 airstrikes on its territory over the weekend. Russia annexed Crimea in 2014 and wants Kiev and Western countries to recognize the peninsula as part of its territory. Ukrainian forces frequently carry out strikes on the heavily fortified region, including on a bridge connecting it to the Russian mainland. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has revoked more than 1,000 mineral licenses over failure to meet the annual service fees. The PDP has published the names of members for its various subcommittees organizing the party's 2025 National Convention scheduled for next month. We told you that the Nigerian Army has deactivated 9 illegal refining sites across the Niger Delta region. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that the Kremlin-backed government has...
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
It's that time again. The atmosphere is charged. Destinies are aligning. It's the Faith to Faith Convention 2025. Join God's people from across nations for an unforgettable experience of worship, revelation, miracles, and the supernatural presence of God. Ministering live, Pastor T.B. Peters and anointed guest ministers. This is your set time for lifting, healing, and transformation. Date: 25th September to the 28th of September 2025. Venue: Renaissance Assembly, Plot 5 Sani Abacha Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, Rivers State, Nigeria, with live streaming across all chapters worldwide. Don't miss it. Your life will never remain the same again. Faith to Faith Convention 2025. From glory to glory.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel.
Any obstacle on the way, I go put those on skate